What's this old man's erudition?
Got the devil on his back trying to ride him to the grave before his time.
How old are you?
7, but I look a lot older.
Now this is a man with optimism in his heart.
All right.
We are gonna get you out of that chair, and we gonna have you walk.
Book 1. Light. That was the first age, Ymir's time. There was no land or sea, just void between two darknesses, no stars by which to see. Prophecy of the Oracle. Lesson 1. Fire and ice. Never trust a ruminant. Loka Brenner. All of us came from fire and ice, chaos and order, light and dark. In the beginning, or back in the day, there was fire coming out of a hole in the ice, bringing disruption, turmoil, and change. Change isn't always comfortable, but it is a fact of life. And that's where life as we know it began, as the fires of world below pierced the ice of world above. Before that, there were no middle worlds, no gods, no folk, no wildlife. There was only order and chaos then, pure and uncorrupted. But neither order nor chaos is very hospitable. Perfect order is immovable, frozen, unchanging, and sterile. Total chaos is uncontrolled, volatile, and destructive. The middle ground, basically lukewarm water, created the perfect environment for another kind of life to emerge among the frozen wilderlands and volcanoes erupting under the ice. The authorized version goes like this, supported by the Oracle. From the meeting of order and chaos, there came a giant being called Ymir, the father of the ice folk, and a cow, Audhumla, which licked at the salt that was in the ice and brought out the first man, Buri. From this, I think we can all conclude that the cow was the primary instigator of everything that followed. War, tribulation, the end of the worlds. Lesson 1, never trust a ruminant. Now, the sons of Buri and those of Ymir hated each other from the start, and it didn't take long for them to go to war. Buri's 3 grandsons, the sons of Bor, their names were Odin, Vili, and Ve, finally killed old Ymir and made the middle worlds from what was left of him, the rocks from his bones, the earth from his flesh, the rivers from his steaming blood. His skull became the firmament, his brains the clouds, his eyebrows the division between inland and the outlands. Of course, there's no way of proving this, let's face it, rather unlikely hypothesis. All of the possible witnesses have disappeared, except for Odin, the old man, the only survivor of that war, architect and chronicler of what we now call the Elder Age, and as it happens, the only one, except for me, to have heard the fateful prophecy delivered to him by Mimir's head when the worlds were fresh and new. Call me cynical if you like, but it all sounds a bit too convenient. The authorized version of events leaves out a number of details which creationists seem content to ignore. I personally have my doubts, not least about the giant cow, although even now you have to beware of how you express these sentiments. At one time, even to suggest that Odin's account of things might have been metaphorical instead of literal would have resulted in cries of heresy and a good deal of personal discomfort for yours truly, which is why, even then, I was always careful to keep my skepticism to myself. But that's how religions and histories make their way into the world, not through battles and conquests, but through poems and kennings and songs, passed through generations and written down by scholars and scribes. And that's how, 500 years later or so, a new religion with its new god came to supplant us, not through war, but through books and stories and words. After all, words are what remain when all the deeds have been done. Words can shatter faith, start a war, change the course of history. A story can make your heart beat faster, topple walls, scale mountains. Hey, a story can even raise the dead. And that's why the king of stories ended up being king of the gods. Because writing history and making history are only the breadth of a page apart. Not that there was much of that when Odin was fighting the ice folk. There were no runes to write with then, and nothing but rock to write upon. Art, metaphor, or otherwise, this is as much as I believe. That the world came into being through change, which is the servant of chaos, and only through change has it endured. Much like your humble narrator, in fact, adapting to suit the circumstance. The snow hare changes its coat to white to go unseen in winter. The ash tree drops its leaves in the fall, better to survive the cold. All of life does the same, even gods, turning their coats to suit the turning seasons of the world. There should be a name for that kind of thing. In fact, it should be one of my names. Let's call it revolution.
And what's this old man's erudition?
Got the devil on his back trying to ride him to the grave before it's time.
How old are you?
7, but I look a lot older.
Now this is a man with optimism in his heart.
All right.
We are gonna get you out of that chair, and we gonna have you walk.
That was my fun day at the market. What's shaking, and good afternoon, y'all. Heck, it's evening. It's 7 p.m. My mic's on. I did good. It's just after 7 here in the Gettysburg Battlefield. It's a nice, sunny, cold day out. If you're tuning in now or later, thanks for tuning in. Right on. Good afternoon, Lord Ryko. Good evening to you. That was, I'll play all the chapters. That was, I think, chapter 2 or 3, and I'm playing them in order every day that we stream Viking Conquest. And that is... Oops. I just clicked something. Sorry. I clicked the wrong doggone button. That was one of my favorite books. Dude, if you'd like me to send that to you in the entirety, I will on Discord. If you'd like that whole book, I'll send it to you. I can send that to you on Discord. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of great stuff like that you'd really enjoy. Really good, it's gotta be good narrated, or I don't touch it, and all my stuff is really well narrated, good storytellers. I'll send that to you, dude. If I space, just send me a message on Discord. Hey, Warlord, send me the Gospel of Loki. I'll put that on my own. It's small, it's not big. I could send it right to you, probably. It's not a big audio book. And
I will drink from your skull.
right on, cool. Thank you. Taksale. I need you to tone down the saturation. I'll buy you a chalupa. I love the mod, but some of the city scenes are too saturated, brother. Taksale, love you to death. Thank you for an awesome mod. You're the man. So you guys in the chat room, this is our infamous Good Shield Wall brother, the inventor and creator of most of this mod that I play religiously with the Viking Conquest. Tox, good to see you, buddy. Right on. Awesome. Tox, I need to put your... yeah, it's just red. It's just red, that's all. I love the shoulders. The damn humans finally look like humans. The people look real now. They don't look stupid with it, you know. I love it. It's just too red. It's too red, bro. Taksale, how are you? We gotta gift you a sub. It's good to see you, Tax. How are things going? Are you safe and healthy? First things first, kid. Are you safe and healthy? Way down? You getting ready for winter, aren't you? Right on. Good. 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 Just making sure you're fed and you're healthy and you're safe. I am today. You guys want to see my day? It was a blast. And then I was in bed all day.
And what's this old man's erudition?
Got the devil on his back trying to ride him to the grave before it's time.
How old are you?
7, but I look a lot older.
Now this is a man with optimism in his heart.
All right.
We
Is it? Dude, it's cold here too, but probably it's colder there. It's like 50 here. It's a little chilly. I've been cold all day, but that's just me, man. I like the cold, but I'm too cold. If I'm too cold, it's cold. Because I don't get cold. Dude, it's good to see you. It's nice to see you both, Lord Ryko. And Monsieur Taxale. Parlez-vous français, monsieur? Big crow just landed out there. It's coffee time. So I went to the market. The FBI lady took me to the market. Is it? Yeah. It's colder there. It's it's colder there. Which one? It means a lot of things. So what's the ancient word for blackbird? What's the ancient word for blackbird? 1500 years ago, how did we say blackbird? Tell me, Ryko, what it means in your beliefs. 1500 years ago, we would say Bertrand. We'd say Hrothgar. Hrothgar was probably one of the oldest terms that we know that means blackbird. And that name, okay, from Beowulf, the king, Hrothgar, that name evolved, the etymology of that name evolved into Bertram. Hrothgar actually evolved into Bertram, Bartram. That means blackbird. And hey Dank, how are you? Good afternoon. Right on. I'm trying to wake up, so I went to the store, and then I was in bed all day, so I just woke up a little while ago. Oh, that's right, I had a freaking video to share with you guys. It was bitchin'. You guys gotta see this shit, it's nuts. Oh, man. So I'm the king of Innismana. Innismana should be Manx. There's an island up there that has a similar name. That was a very old religious island where the pagans would leave all the crazy people. I'll show you guys in the game. It's where we used to leave the crazy people. My army. And Ryko, thanks for the nice compliment. And Taksale, it's always a freaking pleasure and an honor to have you here, sir. Yeah, that's too bad, Dank. That sucks. If I was that person, I would never play with those people or on that server ever again. I had a similar experience. And unfortunately for those people, my friends have a really long reach and they've been using computers for a really long time. That sucks, man. Those people should be reported. What the fuck's wrong with people bullying people today? Shoot them in the foot. They'll never do it again. Dude, we got grape cake. So you guys want to see a badass video? I gotta pull this up, man. It's pretty bitchin'. Yeah, we dig this shit right on. Right on. I was watching some shit, boy. Ah, man. Tell you what. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go to sumo wrestling. I'm gonna be the American sumo wrestling champion. Right on. Let's see. Where's this cat at? Let's watch this dude. He's great. You guys dig this? Oh man, my freaking pack. Ah, fuck a duty, dude. Check this out. Yeah, that was badass. Right on. Yeah, let's check this out. Nitro Circus. Check this guy out. Let's see what he has to say.
Inspiration Nation. I'm here today with the founder of WCMX Wheelchair Motocross, Aaron Wheels from Nitro Circus.
Watch this. Right on. Let's go. Go, go, go. Fuck yeah, look at this shit. Right on. He's out in the Southwest. He's out in California. I can tell by the plants. There he's not. It's like he's in Northern California.
Alright guys, welcome
Forward
to
flip.
Inspiration Nation. This is
That
where
was
we
a
take
forward
stories
flip.
of success, adversity and determination to try and inspire others. So today I'm here with Aaron Coloring Hand.
That's him.
Better known aka as Wheels. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
This is absolute, even from Australia, this is someone I've admired. I've been in America for 6 years. Someone I knew about before I even moved to the States. Someone's looked up to. Someone's inspired, motivated me. So
That shit looks fun. Are you shitting me? I'm all about that. If I could just get back in shape, man, and get
we'll start with
outside.
story. So basically, like your story is born with spina bifida. So spina bifida
Spina
is
bifida.
like a non-developed spine, isn't it? Like
Yeah, it's well, actually, all I really know is it's a birth defect, and it happens at birth, and it's kind of a little bit different with everyone. So you know, it affects people differently. For me, like I have sensation in my legs, but I just have poor muscle in my legs.
He can use his legs a little
You're
bit,
feeling
like
it,
I
it's-
can.
yeah,
I can get
slightly
up. I
stand.
can walk around, but
Yeah,
it's
like I can stand
painful.
if I'm holding on to stuff like crutches or whatever, and
Yeah.
just for like short periods of times because it's a bit painful with the hips.
and then when you're born, you're adopted.
Yeah.
So why were you put up for adoption? Your parents
So
just
yeah, like my biological parents were a bit stressed out about
Yeah.
the spina bifida, and it makes sense because I had a lot of issues pretty
Yeah.
early on, and so I was adopted by a pretty awesome family who my parents have gone on to adopt 6 kids altogether.
Oh
so
wow, were you the
all
first?
my siblings, I was the third.
Oh, you're the third.
And
Dr.
And I've
Greenbuds
heard him actually
adopts
say
too.
this in other interviews. It's like taking on a broken car.
yeah.
Like so, bringing you on wasn't. They knew it wasn't going to be easy, but they still stepped up. They still did it. It was just amazing for your parents to do that.
Yeah, my parents are truly our champions. They read books about spina bifida before getting me in. That
Oh, wow.
told them like the worst.
He's lucky
case.
he's got
they
good
knew,
parents.
They knew to expect.
Like, well, they thought they were expecting more. Thankfully, you know.
and they still took you on.
Yeah.
And in that time, how many surgeries have you been through now?
23.
23 surgeries. All right. So you're on crutches up to the age of 7, and then you went full time into a wheelchair from there.
Yeah. So walking just kind of, it was always slow and it wasn't very efficient, you know, and it's pretty painful. And as I got older, it got even more painful. So then.
So it's more the pain,
Yeah.
not so much the strength or the ability, more the
Yeah.
pain that you'll suffer.
No, because I mean I had the guns, so
Yeah.
like it was fine, but it was just more like it was just like too painful, and so
Okay.
the wheelchair for me was just a big relief, and it was, you know, it wasn't a lot of people have a hard time transitioning to the wheelchair from crutches because they feel like
Yeah.
you know they're giving
You're
up,
good, but yeah.
I have.
you know. But to
I
me,
don't.
I was like,
I love my
the
wheelchair and I hate my
is way
wheelchair.
better. Like it's fast, you know. and
It's great being in a wheelchair though.
Since the age of 7
It's a
or 8,
freedom chariot.
molded.
yeah.
You two just become the one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't even miss crutches.
That's amazing.
Nah,
and then,
fuck crutches
so
and
the
fuck
story
canes.
is, so what was the first skate park you ever went to?
The first skate park I ever went to was called Metro.
So Metro Skate Park in Las Vegas, and his older brother, how much older is your older brother?
He's about 4 years older than me.
He was a BMX rider. Took him to the skate park for the first time in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
And just explain that first experience to me.
Well, like I'd watched him ride his bike and his skateboards over the years, and so when we went to the park together, I loved watching him. And then he came up to me and he was like, "Hey, you want to drop in on your wheelchair?"
So your brother
That's inclusion. Include your disabled friends, man, in your fun.
Like,
Did you think it's
Everybody,
amazing, or
everywhere.
Did you kind of have that mindset? Well, why not?
Like kind of why not? But like I also wanted to impress my older brother, so
Okay.
just kind of went for it. It didn't work out at first.
So what happened?
Just didn't know how to do it really, so I just went in on all 4 wheels without doing a wheelie, and just kind of face planted.
And the one thing I've noticed
Face
about a lot
planted.
of wheels of stacks crashes is like I've skated, I've surfed. You've got different ways of falling, but when
About
you're locked
20
into
minutes.
a wheelchair,
So
it's
check 'em
generally
out,
the
you
back of his
guys.
head or his face.
Yeah, man.
He either falls forward or he falls backwards,
Yeah.
and there's not much to save yourself with.
Yeah, you're just kind of because you're wearing a seatbelt.
Yeah.
So you're going down with
So
the
you're
ship.
strapped in.
Yeah.
I'll share that
So
link.
yeah,
That's a long interview, man. Cool kid. Inspirational as shit. This kid. Right on. Excellent. I want to do fighting. I want to do full contact fighting again. Wheelchair fighting. Come closer. Just a little closer. And good evening, y'all. Sun's going down. Sun's not quite down. Rock and roll. I found that incredible. I love watching videos like that. I love watching people. There's this group of German guys, right? There's this group of German guys, and they're all in wheelchairs, but they got 4-wheel drive wheelchairs, and they all go out 4-wheeling in their wheelchairs. These German guys. It's awesome. I mean, they're tearing it up. Bunch of old German guys too, like older than me, and they're 4-wheel drive wheelchairs. These geezers, they're out flying around, tearing up in the mud. Cool as shit. I gotta find that. Flavor of the night's grape cake. So who are we gonna kill tonight? The enemy. We're still kicking around the Irish Sea. Who knows what we'll get into? We got plenty of money. I don't think we can take Dunbarton, man. It's 600 troops in there, but somebody else is gonna take it that does have the troops to take it. But we're gonna need that city. We might declare war against Connacht. Our truce with them is up, and they are taking land that we want. So bed was good. I'm glad I woke up before the sun went down. No shit. What's shaking, Shield Wall? Tell me about your day. And what did you do? And whatever you did, what did you do today like a Viking? I said everyone everywhere. I said shield wall, chat room, Monsieur Dank. What did you do today like a Viking? Of course I asked you and everybody everywhere. That was cool in the wheelchair, huh? So people used to come into my uncle's house, right? And there'd be sheets hanging across the room, in the middle of the room. It's totally weird. People like, what the fuck? And then so you couldn't go into the room. You look to the left, there's 3 wheelchairs sitting there. So go through my uncle's house, you had to get in a wheelchair. Yes, sirree. What did you do today like a Viking dank? Royko, Taxale. And little Jimmy from down the street. I wasn't really sure what I was going to play today, but I'm glad Tox is in the shield wall again. And we're playing Tox's mod. Bitchin'. Right on. No worries, bud. No worries at all. Cool beans. Oh, dude, I'm having fun, Tox. I love your mod. The only gripe I have is that little bit of that saturation's too red. It's like in the dawn. It's in the dawn and sunset. I turned my saturation even down. I turned my gamma down like on my video card to try to compensate for it because I want to continue this campaign. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm still solo. I think about the last couple of times that we streamed, the last 2-3 times that we streamed, we became the king of the Isle of Man. We eloped with Olaf the White's daughter. So we got a bunch of lords and cousins and uncles that are hating on us because we eloped with their niece. We eloped with their sister, so they're all angry at us. Denmark, we'll look in the game, but Denmark and Frisia, Wessex, Connacht, Northumbria, Denmark, they've all sued for peace with us. So we built up some, I'm guessing some decent right to rule. I'm in the process now where my morale is so sensitive. The morale is so sensitive because I have a bunch of Christian companions. So it's time for me to start cutting those Christian companions loose. Or make them vassals. You know, right now I only have 1 village because I have no vassals, but I'm enjoying my time as being the sole Jarl of the Isle of Man. I have my own kingdom, it's just me, I don't have to deal with any vassals, breaking them out of jail and paying their ransoms and all that jazz. You know, I could use a little help on a siege, you know what I mean? If I had a vassal, then I could take a larger city quick. So I'm thinking about making the obvious choice would either be Egil or, help me out here, man, multiple sclerosis. The Swede. The Swede is actually based on a real Swedish prince. I think that's who he's supposed to be. Yeah, Helgi, there was actually a Prince Helgi. There was a famous legendary Prince Helgi at that time. And so in my game, when I met you, and I was playing my game, I had them all accurately named to famous people from that year. And Helgi was a prince in Sweden. And I think that's pretty cool. And like Solveig, I changed her to Lagertha of Sealand. And so she's Lagertha. And Bede, I changed him to Dag, I think it's Dagfindir. I think his last name was maybe Gunderson. But he was a real Danish immigrant who became a Christian and became a monk. He was a real person. And so I changed, and that's who that Dagfinir in The Last Kingdom, the crazy monk, the Dane, he's actually based on a real person. That's a real person in history. He was a Danish immigrant and he was a little wacky, but he became this, I think he became a saint. He was probably the first Danish pagan immigrant as a little boy. He came over to the UK with his parents during the Danish invasions, and he converted to Christianity, and he became a Christian monk, and he became a bishop, and I think he became a saint. And so that character in the later books and the Uhtred saga, that's based on a real person. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, he's based on a real person, man. In my other game, I tracked him down to who he was. And so, yeah, Cornwell does his homework. 90% of what Cornwell shares in his books is real. He really, because I know the history. I studied in college before Cornwell ever became a writer. So I already studied this history before Cornwell ever wrote his first book. And so I know the guy really does his homework. He really does. That's why I love his books. Dude, right on. Thank you. You know, Toxale, and I thought maybe that you had asked me that before. Because I did all the research on the family trees and everything. And in my game, from day one, Princess Gita is already married to King Harold. I'd love to see King Eric as a claimant. And also change Jarl Orkin. Jarl Orkin has to be Sigurd the Mighty. Sigurd Eysteinsson, the son of Eystein Glumra. Sigurd the Mighty and Ronvald Eysteinsson were the first Jarls. They were brothers of the Orkneys and the Hebrides, but specifically the Orkneys, right, in the Shetlands. And so that should be Sigurd the Mighty, one of my heroes, right? You're gonna go with me, Toxale. You're the man. You are gonna go with me. We're gonna go to Scotland. We're gonna go to Ekielsbaki, and we're gonna find the legendary lost treasure of Sigurd the Mighty's hoard. Sigurd's Hall, Sigurd's Hall, Cider Hall. That's the etymology, right? But it's there somewhere on the east coast of Scotland, down by Ekielsbaki. There is his hoard, and it's buried. No one's ever found it. Not even Indiana Jones has found it. So we need to find it. All of us, the Shield Wall, we're going camping. Yes. Oh, dude, I would love to. Yeah. Yes, I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to. Send me the, I guess, conversations, and I'd go through that, and I'd look at it. Drinking coffee in the morning while my brain wakes up. I'd be glad to. And I'm a good writer. I'm proud to say I'm a good writer. I worked really hard in college. When I went into college, I couldn't write to save my life. By the time I exited college, I could write. Going into college, I realized how terrible of an education that I had had in high school. I only got accepted based on my artistic merit. My writing was terrible, but my writing is very good these days. I write a lot. And so right on, man. Thanks for asking. I'd love to. I would love to. Oh, dude, I could. Yeah, totally. Oh, I'd love to do that. That'd be great, dude. I could share some freaking legends. I have a link for you to look at, pal. One of my favorite websites. Let me find it. You've probably seen it a million times. For all I know, you could be the author of the website. Let's see. Right on, brother. Yes. Kick ass. Yeah, no worries. If you guys ever can't get a hold of me on Discord, because I don't run Discord 24/7. I don't run anything 24/7. If you shoot me a message on Twitch, I'm on Twitch every day. Less talking, more rating. Right on. I love that website, Tox. That's an excellent website. If you haven't seen that website, Toxale, you will love that website. There's a couple of things that I would love to see put into this mod. 2 things I'd love to see in this mod that it would make it really amazing. You will really like that website. You won't be able to stop reading legends and lore, right from the sagas about all these places. It's fantastic. And it's on the money, man. Put those in there. These two places should be on your bucket list. These two places are on my top 10 bucket list. Put those in the mod. You've probably already been there. Right on. So let's go take Akilsbaki and the Hebrides. We're helping Ireland. And as soon as Dublin falls, we're going to take it. We're going to have to make a vassal. Because if we have a vassal, then we would have maybe 600, 700 troops. Then we can take Dunbritain, who was the only lord or king or conqueror in history who took Dunbritain. There was only one. And if I moved there, I'd never leave. It's probably one of my top 2 favorite fortresses. Skov Castle, Estonia. Dunbritain and Crack the Chevalier and the Holy Land. Yes, absolutely, man. Rock and roll. Could you imagine seeing a film like that? Documentary even, just an hour depicting that with really good reenactors? I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that battle reenactment, that siege. Wouldn't that be cool? I'd like to see you guys participating in it while I film it. Fucking Siege of Dunbritain, dude. Taxale, did you ever do the Siege of Dunbritain from the ocean? Did you ever do that? And you gotta fight all the way up the big giant hill? It's freaking kick-ass. That's what I want to do. The sea landing is the freaking best with the music's like pounding. Put torches, random peasants or farmers that we can have in our troops, give them a random torch for those nighttime battles. Man, I'm telling you. Ah, fuck, that's such a cool freaking siege. The coolest siege I probably ever did was nighttime sea landing siege on Dublin. With torches and like everything at midnight, and we're besieging Dublin. We're coming in on the ocean. 3-4 Viking ships is bitching. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Man, what do we take? Tonsberg. Right on. I need to check out my graphics and see what my graphics are doing. Yeah, the freaking Seaborn Sieges, man, are so badass. Are so badass. And I love your woodcuts. On last night's stream, I think, I can't remember because of my MS, but on last night's stream, I think I was commenting about your wonderful artwork. I love the woodcuts. And I was talking about how I got to see them, similar woodcuts done back in the age in school without the glass, you know, and I could see them and I could touch them. And students that I went to school with were reproducing them. And it was great. Nice. Yeah, I'd sure like to get to the Art Institute again. The Art Institute Museum in Chicago is where I went to school. Spend 2 days in that place, man. Looking at everything. Art from 17,000 BC all the way till today. Yeah, this is very nice talks. We have similar tastes, my friend. So when I first loaded your mod up, I remember that first night I remember the first night you come and you hung out in the shield wall and you're like, hey man, fire up my mod. And dude, in your next update, I think you said you have an update coming up, right? In your next update, I want to do what I've been wanting to do for a long time. And I want to do a Connacht playthrough. I want to do an Irish playthrough. I've never done an Irish playthrough. And so it's a perfect opportunity to play Fiannan and help put Uhtred on the throne of Bamborough. And at the same time, I could be playing the Matt Bates narrated audiobooks or even some Richard Armitage. Richard Armitage's Uhtred in the audiobooks. Play some of the audiobooks while we're doing that campaign. Get Uhtred on the throne of Bamborough. I love that option. Are you kidding me? Genius. Fuck yeah. Totally bitchin'. Dude, Dank, rest well. Rest well, Dank. Hope to see you soon, buddy. Stay safe, keep smiling, keep your chin up, and have fun, always. And if anybody ever gives you any gyps, just send me their social security number. Right on, man. Oh, we're going to have fun. Let's see where we're at. And the other thing is, man, I'll tell you what, Tox, the combat in this, okay, is my favorite combat out of all the mods. I like a lot of mods. I do. I love a lot of mods. But I prefer the combat and balance mod 13 and with what you've done. You know, that's my preferred combat. I want this combat, these combat animations wrapped up so that I could just drop them in another mod and I can have these same combat animations. For me, that would be the perfect game. And with Freelancer and Diplomacy in every mod, I'm hooked. I'm hooked until the day I expire. Warband mods. We're at day 950. Rock and roll. The Harold Hrig. Who was Harold Hrig? Who remembers what I shared with you? Oh, so guys, here we are. Right? This is why I stopped. And I was going to share this with the stream. So what's going on is I'm strategizing. You guys know where we're at, right? Do you guys usually put a fortress right on that island? Let's get the world going here. Right on. So we are the kings of man, right? It's where they dropped all the crazy people. They, our ancestors. It's where they dropped all the. It's the gaming Brits' ancestors, actually, Warband's ancestors. They dropped all the crazy people here. True story. Yep. Rock and roll. So here we are. Let's check it out. Where we at? Yes. Oh, Thorstein. Thorstein, not Thorstein. I don't want to see Thorstein. I want to see Harold Hrig. So we got a renown of 819. No controversy. We are our own king of the Jarl de Mosudrear, the southern kingdom of the Irish Sea. And it's Menot Haramsa. I love that. I've been working on that village since day one. Right on. And so we eloped with Esgerd. We eloped. Okay, but we've helped out her dad in battle so much. We've got like 60 relationship with our father-in-law. So right on. Cool beans. And so the thing, what's going on is Alt Clute is really hurting. Alt Clute's hurting bad. Alt Clute is going to fall. Right now, Alt Clute is barely hanging on to Goban. They're being sieged by the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. These sons of Ragnar have already taken Cathras. I don't know why nobody has taken Caradog. And you'd think it would be the obvious first choice that they would take that fortress first, but they haven't. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Did you say to the Northumbrians, to the sons of Ragnar? I don't know, man. Careged, I don't know. I don't know what is... I would have to say, given the region, I'm guessing, dude, I don't know the facts. I could look it up. Who was actually there? Who held what? It may have been Guthred. The sons of Reged. The sons of Reged would hold tough in that area till the bitter end. The sons of Reged, one of the toughest tribes in the history of the island. The sons of Reged. Yeah. That's the thing, is it depends upon the year, because it probably changed hands so many times. I don't know. But Guthred was Lord of Cumberland, this whole area. Yeah, and it's cool because he's in here. Guthred's in here. And that's who I'm assuming that's supposed to be, is Guthred. And he was the Lord of Cumberland. But the Sons of Reged, there was tribes in here that no son of Ragnar or Cumberland, Norse, Gale Lord could roust these guys out of here. These guys would be like guerrillas living up in like guerrilla warriors. You know what I mean? These guys, these tribes were so far up in these hills. 50 years could have gone by, they never even crossed paths. You know? Yeah. Yeah, and now I'm a little bummed because, see, this has thrown a monkey wrench in my plans where it's my headphones and the sound and everything's a little weird. So this threw a little bit of a monkey wrench in my plans because obviously what I wanted to do is I wanted to take all the coastal fortresses on the coast because then it's easy for me to hop up the coast. And it's also historically realistic. Okay, being based a Norse lord or a Dane lord based out of Manx and then having fortresses up the coast. That was Sudrayar. And so we need to take Dunavert, Dunbritain, Goban, and Caerreged. Issue is, Dane law has it now. So what do I do about it? The Dane law is sieging Goban. They're probably going to take it. They've got like 1,000 troops. This only has 300 in it. The army of Alt-Clut is dwindling. Each one of the lords has less than 50 warriors. So they're dead meat. They're at war with Alba. Not Alban. Alba. They're at war with Alba. They're at war with the Sons of Ragnar. You know, these guys are in trouble. They're at war with Connacht. So yeah, they're in big trouble. Alt-Clut's going to fall. Their last bastion is going to be Dunbritain. It's got like 700 troops in it. That's why I can't take it. It's got too many troops. I'd have to take 2 armies in there and knock it out. But this is what I wanted as my capital. Or Dublin. I'll have Dunbritain. When I'm done, when everything's said and done, I'll have Dunbritain. I'll have Rathkelter. I'll have this whole peninsula. Okay? So I'm going to start working on Ulaid. And if Dublin falls, we'll take Dublin from the enemy. And then we'll start making these Danish and Norse Irish lords our vassals. Okay? One thing I'd like to see in here, I don't think it's in here, is if I take Maestu, if I conquer Maestu, I should be able to gift it to any king I want. If I conquer a city, I should be able to give it as a gift. I don't think I can, because I tried that already. I took Ardbrican, I took Ardicata, but I could not give them away as gifts to King Gudrid. We are at war with Mead. These guys are bastards. The only one that is really kicking me back is their king. The King of Mead has like 500, 600 troops. I can't take him. The rest of the lords I can. I can kick their ass. The king I can't. The kings are tough, as they should be. They got big badass armies. And we are also at war with Rathkelter, and we are at war with the Weenil. We are also at war with Lagan. Lagan's going to fall soon. And so one of my goals will come to fruition where I want this peninsula to be Dane and Norse. It's historically correct. And so this, I'll start to take this on my own. One of the coolest damn fortresses in the whole game, Dunseaburg. Awesome. And of course, I may have already changed this. Yeah, Akilsbaki is bitchin'. I freaking love this place, right? It's the coolest. And Duntaro. Infamous. I did a piece on Duntaro. We went here one Sunday morning and I was having coffee. We were on live stream and I had some information. I already had all my homework already prepared and I did a nice little piece on Duntaro. What a really cool historical fortress this place is. Man, this place has got some serious cool history. Holy shit, I'd love to go there. See the ruins, see what they got there. And yeah, Dunfoyther. I love these fortresses. They're so cool. So cool. I like living in them, fighting in them, dying in them, and sieging in them. Bitchin'. So what are we going to do? Oh, we've raided every monastery in the known world. I think the very first month or two of the game, we raided every monastery in the known world. Mission accomplished. Now, when I do an Irish playthrough and we do the quests in Ireland, I'm going to invite a friend of mine to the stream, and I'll post it on Discord, who is an expert in historical Irish lore, religious pagan lore. He's an expert. He's a good friend of mine. He's about my age, and he is a scholar. He knows his stuff. He knows so many things that I do not know about because his culture is so very different than mine. And so it's much fun to exchange stories around the campfire. Yeah, stories from, I should truthfully say his past, but for most modern people to understand, I will say from his ancestors' past. So right on. So I had a lot of ancestors from Connacht, and my friend did too. Okay, and so the way we think in our religion is, this is where we met. We both have ancestors here. That's the connection. And so we knew each other in that life, probably many others, and the relationship continues with you all forever and ever and ever through many lifetimes. And this is an excellent port for the north, right? Especially if you become the king of Nordrear. I usually put a fortress here in the Isle of Skye because I'm assuming that this is Skye, because there's a land bridge here that you can get off of. Yeah, there's a land bridge here in reality. There's about, I think there are 4,000 people. This is one of my retirement choices. The Isle of Skye was one of the places that I have chosen to retire. Who knows, I still may retire there. It has a population of maybe 4,000 people. So less than the size of the town I live in now, the battlefield town here. But I usually build a fort up here in Skye, start building up my troops, and I bide my time very patiently, and I wait for the Scots and the Gaels and the Picts to come and take over the Hebrides up here. Okay, so this is not Bjarnaroy. It never was. Bjarnaroy is an obscure little island way up in the north. It was a minor settlement. It did exist. It has some religious significance, but it's up in Iceland. This was called Stjörnvegur, this island. At the time, this was called Stjörnvegur. So I wait for the Scots to take these, and then I go over and I take them back, right? Got my kingdom, boom, right there. Got all my troops right here. I got my new kingdom right here. So that's one way I like to roll. If the Scots take this over, I usually build, and this is really here, South Wales is a real place. But down in here, I usually build my fortress, my hideout, and I call it Skara Brae. And you could have a ring up here, the Ring of Brogar. The oldest stone ring that we know of in existence is up here. All stone rings, like Stonehenge, all came from here. And they spread from here to Europe and all over the islands. But the stone circles came from here. Ring of Brogar and Skara Brae. And that is perhaps where life emanated from. Kind of like sparrows. So, Gwynedd is freaking rolling across everything. I think we should go give them hell. And of course, this is where my ancestors settled. After we took East Anglia with Jarl Guthrum the Unlucky. He later became Aethelstan, became a Christian. But this is where my family came here. First from, obviously, Tunsberg down to Uteland. And we enlisted with, my ancestors originated in Uteland, went to southwestern Sweden, and then into Norway and Tunsberg over probably a couple thousand years. And then we came back down to Denmark full circle, okay? 860s, enlisted with Jarl Guthrum. 870s, we went over to East Anglia, conquered East Anglia with Jarl Guthrum, and my family stayed there until the 1720s. In the 1720s, and so this area here, you have to think of Downton Abbey, because that place is actually here. Norfolk. That's why it's called Norfolk. Northern folk. North Walsham. So this all became Norse and Dane. But the languages merged. Okay? So after a couple of hundred years, nobody was speaking Norse. Nobody was speaking Dane. Nobody was speaking British. Nobody was speaking Anglo-Saxon Germanic languages. People were speaking a merging of those languages. So the languages merged and the languages evolved. And so Norse languages, Danish languages, Frisian languages became a part of the Anglo-Saxon and British languages. They all merged. And then in the 1700s, some of my ancestors came over and brought the languages with them. Yeah. Dude, in my playthroughs, Denmark does just fine. Denmark will take this shit over. They will. I've seen Denmark take all this. I've seen Denmark take this too. Yeah, they're not, make them a little more aggressive. Shit. But Gwynedd, you know, you can see Gwynedd is going to have it out with Wessex. I feel this is just like a football game, right? Here's our teams, right? So Gwynedd is going to have it out with Wessex. I don't like either one of them. I think they're amazing cultures. I love King Alfred. I think he's amazing, right? But it's Viking conquest. We got to kick their ass. And so I am surprised as soon as Gwynedd takes Inismond back from the Sons of Ragnar, we will take this. And so we'll have another island fortress. So guys, Connacht is also getting very big for its britches. They are probably going to be at odds with Mumain, the other big tough guy on the block. The Wee Neil, I don't think they're going to bounce back. They're usually the big bully on the block. The Wee Neil are usually the tough guys. They're not in this playthrough. Connacht's kicking their ass. And as we all know, Connacht oftentimes over the years was a client state. They were a client kingdom of the Wee Neil. They kept them under thumb for hundreds of years, on and off, through the ages. Yeah, they always kept them down. A lot of my ancestors were from there, on my grandmother's side and my mom's side. Until not long ago. No, let him conquer it, man. I don't know. It's up to you, man. You know the code. I don't. As a gift, you know, it's to build up those, a gift to other kings to build up the buddy points with the other kings. Give me a second. I'm going to open up these drapes because it's getting dark out. I'll be back in just a second. I'm not going to get in my chair, but my legs are in fucking lawnmowers. I'll be right back. It's getting dark out. I can open up the drapes. Oh boy. Yeah, it's been a rough couple of days with my legs. Yesterday was probably the most intense pain of the year. And then I have my days where, you know, my legs really don't bother me. So I'm looking forward to more of those days. Yep, we got pink and blue skies out there. The sun's going down over the Appalachian Mountains. Yeah, it's nice out. Shit, yeah. Sunset, guys. Rock and roll. Oh, boy. Let's hope my legs don't give me fucking hell. Tomorrow, hopefully my legs don't bug me at all. That would be great. Yeah, I was cruising around in the scooter today. Did you guys see the scooter video? That's funny as fuck. You guys know I'm only 7 years old, right? This is Benjamin Button disease, man. That is truly tragic. But I feel like MS is like Benjamin Button disease. We like age before our time. I mean, shit. I've been 7 since I was 7. So what are we going to do here, Tox? Lord Ryko. It's Jarl Ryko tonight. Tox is King Toxale. Yep, he'll be our king for a while. Until he runs out of donuts. Okay, so check it out. You see, Connacht Here's what we could do right now. There ain't shit in here. There's 100 troops in Dunever, and I've got the troops. I've got the troops to put into it. All right. We could take this guy out right now. We could declare war. Oh yeah, my character. Right on. Kick ass. That's what we're setting. We're level 34, 63 health. We're full health. We're full health. We're unknown. We did the whole Viking path. We had like negative 100 honor. We like got the Viking quest. We raided all the monasteries, and then I had to build up. I built the best way I found to build up really good honor. If you do the Viking path, where you do the Viking goal as the bad raider goal, and I did that goal, the best way that I found to build back that honor is by rescuing other lords in a jailbreak. If you rescue the lords from the dungeon, you get those quests, you build that honor back real quick. Yeah, you get a lot. Arena. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're going to go to a... there should be feasts in Dublin, like all the time. We're already married. We probably got some kids on the way. Oh, fuck. But, my feet feel so much better. Can't believe socks hurt like they do. But, shit, look at that. We got a 99 right to rule. We need to get rid of some of these companions, man. Let's check out their stats right here. Where the... I didn't see... Yeah, Eagle's right there. I missed him last night. I freaking was looking for him last night. I couldn't find him. He's sitting right there in front of my face. And so we may have to make Eagle a vassal. I might have to level him up. We need a vassal. We're just going to have to keep on rowing, baby. We got 5 ships. We have like 3 skeeds, and we have, 2 busas. Relationships. Hramsa, right to rule 99. Friends, Jarl Uba, Lothbroxen, and King Harold, the man, our favorite king, my people's king, my ancestors' king. They fought under his banner. And he never went to freaking England until many, many, many years after Aethelstan was king. Yeah, King Harold went to England during King Aethelstan's rule, the first uniter, the first true king of England, of a united England. The Welsh may disagree. The Cornish may disagree. And what he did wasn't really like a hostage exchange thing. What he did was Aethelstan and King Harold exchanged relatives, okay? So it was kind of a diplomacy action. Okay, so later in life when King Harold Fairhair was an older man, probably my age, he took his son to England to meet with King Aethelstan, and his son lived with King Aethelstan for many years, so they could both learn about each other's culture. It was a diplomatic positive, is what they did. So that was the only time that King Harold Fairhair ever went to the British Islands. He never went to the British Islands with Ivar the Boneless or the Sons of Ragnar or any of that. He likely never ever even spoke to those guys at all. King Harold was a little too busy. He was a little too busy killing Vikings and running them out of Norway is what he was doing. And so, little history for you guys. The only time that King Harold ever really went to England was when he took his son there. Yeah. Dude, you can give Denmark to me, Toxale. I like Frisia. I love Frisia. Frisia's cool as shit, man. The whole models and the docks and the oceans and everything. You guys want to go beat some shields? Let's go beat some shields! Shit, dog. Right there. That's what I'm looking for. Rock and roll. King Gudrid loves us long time. Jarl Ronvald loves us long time. I think we were going to marry Ronvald's sister. Factions, how we doing? Ulaid hates our guts. Lagan hates our guts. The Wee Neil, they hate our guts. Mida, they hate our guts. We're going to take the city. Alba, the Osrage can kiss our booty because Mumain's going to swallow him right up. Gwynedd, they'll kick their butts. Right on. Toxale, thank you again for this wonderful font. I love this freaking font. It's perfect. It's better than I ever expected. Surpassed my expectations big time. So that's where we're sitting. Courtship, shit, we're married. Ingeborg, we were dating her. We were dating Alof, Ragnar's daughter. But we eloped. We got married. Rock and roll. How many troops can I hold? I currently have 230. I can completely manage 100 troops. I better take 100 of my most badass troops. If I take 100 of my most badass troops and I go win a bunch of battles where I'm outnumbered, I'll build up some good renown pretty quick. I got twice the size of troops. It's one of the reasons that I'm bleeding morale like I am. The other bad idea right here is my Christian troops. Reginald should be Rorik of Dorstad. Beta, I changed him into Dagfinnir Gunderson. Brunhild, she could have been any person, but I gave her a last name based on a Brunhild character. No, I changed her into Gudrid the Far Traveler. Yeah, that's who I changed her into. Brunhild, she became Gudrid the Far Traveler. Real person from history. Admirable. Jarl in her own right. Warrioress. The Norsemen ran from the Skraelings. The Skraelings are Native Americans. But Gudrid held fast with her axe and she fought the Skraelings off. Right? She was badass. The freaking Indians ran like hell from her while all the Norsemen freaking were running for the boats. She was there fighting the Indians, kicking. She beat them all back. Skraelings. Yeah. Well, as soon as they're lords, well, dude, what's with the tip the balance there is that when those lords can't give those guys fiefs, when the kingdoms start falling, you got a bunch of landless lords. Their relationship's going to drop eventually. So, if it drops too fast, those lords are going to be switching around kingdoms all over the place at too fast of a rate, So if it's that high, maybe that's a good thing that you got it like that. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a good thing because these lords are going to be without fiefs for a while. They're going to lose relationships with their lords eventually. I think I said that twice, didn't I? Rock and roll, you guys. So that's it. Our kingdom, how we doing? Jarldrum of Sudrayar, political issue none. Defending. Huh, 22. I just had a feast like a week ago. So let's check out and see. Our minister is our wife. Right on. Good deal. Let's see our man Ago. Where's Ago sitting? That's too red, Tox. You see how red that is? That's what I'm talking about. That's too saturated. That's too red. It's like I'm looking at that through red sunglasses. The way you had it before was fine. I liked it before. It was great. If that looks awesome on your system, you got a better system than I do for sure. Let's see. Where is he at? Shit, he's level 24. We could make him a lord. What's his leadership? He's got a 6 leadership. What's he needing? Shit, he needs everything. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's got a little ways to go. Spotting, tracking, looting, riding. Sea King, he's got a 4. He has no trade skill. So he needs some more points he needs to kick before we can make him a lord. And I don't think Helgi's any higher. He is. He's level 27. He's got some good skills too. He's got 300s. He's got a freaking 9 in Iron Flesh. 4 in Sea King, Navigation 6. Where's he at? He's level 27. Yeah, he's kicking ass. He needs that engineer, though. He needs spotting, tracking, tactics. He needs a 1 in all those. So we'll bide our time a little longer. If Dunbritain gets besieged, which it will, I need help. If I make these two guys Jarls, I'll have 2 Jarls backing me up. The thing is, it's going to take them a really long time to generate troops. I only have 1 village and a castle, but I could give them troops. Right? Yeah, these guys are doing good. Yeah, they're doing all right. All right. Yeah, we're all set. We're all set with food. I don't know if our cow, I think our cow's still kicking us out butter. We got 1 lame horse, couple of books. Right on. Oh, Dive. I also made her another famous female from Norse history. Dude, thanks. You would make me a real happy camper, and then I won't have to remod the entire thing myself. Come down there to your house and eat all your donuts. I didn't get any donuts today. Thank you, Tox. She's cool, man. Where we meet her at the Stone Circle. I don't think we went to... We should do that today. I don't think we went to... We didn't go to Hadrian's Wall yet and pick up that companion. We should do that today. And then we have to go on the quest in order to get the old Roman's son. I usually change his name. But at the Hadrian's Wall. Maybe someday I'll get to do that hike. That was on my plans. I was going to do the 80-mile Hadrian's Wall hike for multiple sclerosis fundraiser with my daughter. We were going to do the 80-mile Hadrian's Wall hike in England, me and my kid, until I couldn't walk. Kaio, right on. We're going to change his name to Taksale. Oh, she needs to level up. Right on. She needs leadership and she needs engineer. Taksale, does leadership give a morale bonus in this? Because in some mods it does. If I give my companions a leadership point, it will help with the morale in the overall party. Rather than it being a leader skill, it's a party skill. So in some mods it does that. Where you get a leadership point, it gives you morale. I was just wondering if it did it in here. Her throwing, shit, I was gonna get her going on the bow. What she got? Weapon master, shit, she's kicking ass with the 7. She's rocking. Her tactics, no tactics skills. The girls, I like to turn them into mounted archers so they could pester the enemy shield wall. Her trade skill, she needs it, that would help. That should be a party skill, right? Yep. And then that engineer, she's going to need that because I want all my troops to have pathfinding, and engineer should be a party skill, yeah. So we can get those sieges done faster. Right now, sieging anything's going to take us way too long. So we need to get the rest of our crew up on that engineering skill. What she got? Throwing? Right on. What else we got? What else we got? Let's spend some coin. We got a shit ton of coin. These guys are costing us a lot, but we're going to use them. Barsikarna. We're going to need those berserks. I'll get a ship captain, berserker, Ulfhedin, chief. The captain, your hideout, Longfort, captain when you build your hideout, the fort. I mod mine so that I can recruit one tier 1 Viking for 1,000 coin from my captain at the hideout. I mod that. I also mod that so your captain at your hideout, you can sell him your prisoners. So if I go to my hideout, I can sell the prisoners to my captain. I can also recruit Vikings for the same price as you would recruit them in the pubs. So that's what I do with when I was modding this. Yeah. Oh, right on. Thanks, Tox. Cool. Thank you. That was another question. Cool. Thank you. Ah. Excellent. Yeah, right on. Thank you for detailing that. But I'm curious about the leadership skill levels for my companions and how that affects anything is what I was interested in, if it has an effect. I know how it has an effect with my own character, and thank you for giving me more details on that. I'm just curious about the companions can get +3 men per leadership. Right on. Right on. Cool. That works. That works. Excelente. So the thing is Connacht, Alt Clued is at war with on all sides. Okay, so right now it's almost like a land grab is what's going on. All right, it's like a land grab. Shit, that's even being raided. Yeah, they're at war with the Danelaw. They're at war with Connacht. So they're getting it from both sides. They're going to lose their kingdom because Connacht and the Danelaw are huge. They're big. They're powerful. They both have thousands of troops. So they're going. Clued is going to lose. So what do we do about it? We're friends with the Sons of Ragnar. Do you have a problem going to war with them? Not at all. Could I lose my kingdom to them? Yeah. And then we can rebuild it, and that's fun. But to get our foot in the door of the land grab, we need to slow down one of these kingdoms, which is the natural choice, Connacht. So we have a Connacht lord sitting right here, and if this is the way I play this. I play this like Dungeons and Dragons without the dice. Okay, so this is what's going through Warlord's head whenever you guys we've been hanging out here in the Shield Wall. I'm sitting here and I'm RPG in this, right? So if this guy is a jerk to us, we're not going to take the insult. We'll attack him. We'll start a war because he insulted us. That's real life. You know? People are always surprised when they insult me, you know? And I punch them right in the mouth. I'm just like, well, what did you expect was going to happen? Be nice or be dog food. Be nice. We can have donuts and beer. It'd be great. Yeah, that's the thing. In this fortress right here, there is a fortress. There was a fortress here, Dunaver. Can you imagine the views here? What it looks like here? It's got to be beautiful. I've seen what it looks like here at Dunbarton, and it's really cool. But I'd love to see what it looks like up on this plateau because it's really there. The ruins and stuff are there, and I'd love to go up. I'd love to see it. I'd love to do some walking tours here on the Shield Wall channel, guys. And I'll do my homework and see what I can pull up where we can go on live 3D tours of, say, Dunbarton. Hanging out, we can talk about it live. Like on museum sites, you can do that. Take a tour live 3D. on their cam system. They got it all set up. It's totally cool. The spittoon will never go out of style. So if this guy insults us, we're going to kick his ass. So Taxale, I could not remember what doggone button to hit. I wish you would have been here, man, because I couldn't remember what button it was. Like, oh, I wish Taxale was here. Dude, when we're on the ocean battles, I like to zoom out to the strategy cam. I couldn't remember the button, so I went through all the notes today. Right? And so, yeah, I went through everything again today to refresh my brain, see the things that I've forgotten. And then tomorrow, I'll forget it again. The dog companion, dude, okay, this is what happens, you guys. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I know backspace, dude. I've used, yeah, backspace is a no-brainer. I'm talking about getting the 3D view, the enter key. This right here. Enter. Pressing the enter key often imitates an overhead strategy cam. So I can see the ships from, you'll see when we get into the sea battle. I like to fight the ship battles from overhead cam, like drone cam, where you can see the ships. I like that. That's cool. And then when the ships hit, then the cam zooms right back down to battle. That's the best. I like that. It's like a movie. Thank you. Yeah. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out the stupid key. I couldn't remember it. And then I was like, oh, right. Let's look in the notes. And so what's my point? What is Brother Warlord's moral of the story of the day? Always read the notes, guys. That's why people like Taxale write this stuff, so we read it. But what do? I was waiting for you to come in. Rents, everything. Right on. Doesn't that font just look super? In Taxale, these screens, you redid these. You redid these screens, didn't you? You redid some of these. There were some screens I was looking at, and I could tell that you redid them. There was a couple of screens I saw that I don't think I saw before with your new version that I was like, oh, that's a really nice screen. Your trim and stuff that you did. And it's very nice. Yeah, so compliments. Compliments to the artist. Oh yeah, I'm working on that. I got something lined up. So rock and roll, you guys. Without further ado, anything else? 186 cellulose, 41% speed. Smoke them if you got them. Retire. We'll never retire. Never. Troop tree. It's always a pleasure to look at the troop tree. Look at this. I love it. Add variety to the world. Right? Ruffians. How do we become a ruffian? Sver. Right on. Dude, the Varangians are interesting, and you got them in the right place, too. The Varangians would be Sver, because they came from the Sver. Dude, did you guys ever see, haven't you guys ever wondered what would be Warlord's choice? What is Warlord's choice for #1 Viking in Warlord's world, in Warlord's library? If you guys were to ask me, you've never asked me, any of you guys, have you? I don't know, maybe you have. What would I tell you is the best Viking, Norseman, Danish film that is, because you guys know I'm all about historical accuracy, right? So what film has the most accurate depiction ever made that I've seen that depicts real paganism? Very, very accurate. Very accurate history. Very accurate reenacting. Clothing, the costumes, everything. The fighting. What's Warlord's choice? #1. Can you guess? I'll give each of you one guess. Taxale will guess it. Let's go. And tell me What is yours? And you tell me yours, and I'll tell you mine. Let's kill this guy in the nick of time. Let's see, he'll probably be very nice. What are you doing, Tiarnikaut Conchabar? He's got a 20 controversy. Shit, he's the Lord of Magrath, Magdumai. He's got some coin. We are about equally matched. We both have about the same renown, same types of fiefs. Yeah, we're similar lords, but I'm a king. He's not. So we're going to hold his entire family ransom. We're going to burn his castle down with dragonfire. Well, here. Oh, we got a 0 with him. What do you want? What do you want? Let's see what they're saying. So they're going to go on the offensive. So he's nearby.
I will drink from your skull.
I will drink from your skull, Yozo. Yozo, I met Yozo yesterday. What's shaking, Yozo? So Yozo, you're neighbors with Toxale. We're playing Toxale's mod. And Yozo, dude, welcome back. Good to see you, homie. High five. Prost to you, buddy. Good to see you. We've been chatting. And our VIP mod dev is in the house. If any of you guys have questions about Balance Mod 13 or Toxale's mod, the Armor mod on Steam, Toxale's in the house. Feel free to ask some questions. Toxale's awesome. Longtime Shieldwell brother. To see the slaughter. Dude, he didn't insult us, though. Toxale, he was nice to us. He didn't insult us. He didn't insult us, man. So as soon as one of these guys gives us jip, then it's all over. So, this guy's near Drum Kayat, so he's up here. Drum Kayat should be over here, right? Drum Kayat? It should be. So we're going to land. We're going to see what these guys are up to. They're not going to give us any freaking jip. If he insulted us, we would have attacked him, but he didn't insult us. That's the roll of the dragon dice. He was nice to us. He was cordial and polite. And so he will be greeted with the same. Because in truth, we don't even know if he is real. Sing it if you know it. No. He'll insult me if he's a jerk. I'll make him insult me. I'll just whip it out, start peeing on his shoes. Where you going? Where you going? He's been anxious to cross swords with us. I see, Toxale. I see. He's traveling to Krugan. No clues. Ha ha! Dude, Roll to Rig was a real Viking. The character we're playing, he was a real deal bad man. He was a raider. He was, you know, he'd set nuns on fire, everything. Yeah. So shit, let's see what this honky's gonna do. And I'm not fighting at night. Nighttime battles suck. You can't see nothing. Let's see what he's gonna have to say. How many troops we got? 200? We'll kick his ass. Let's go see what he has to say. Should we get him on the ocean? Oh, dude, I'll drink from your skull. Dude, we are going to take over Ireland. Right? But I want his ships. He's probably got abuse on. We will take your heart and home. It is you again. Let's see what he has to say. Let's kick his ass. All right. Excellent. Now that's how you start a war. Dude, I'm in some mods. In some mods I play, I could freaking do everything. I could burn their town down. And I can't start a war with some kingdoms in other mods I play. That's how you start a war. You slapped a guy in the face, man. You just started a war, right? Let's kick some ass. Ew. Let's hope we're not in the sandbar. Let's go, go, go. Let's go, go, go. Rock and fucking roll, baby. Beat those shields, boys. Shit, I got my bow. I didn't want my bow. Now Tox, yeah, what I was talking about. Whoa. Wrong, multiple sclerosis fingers. Shit, it's not working, man. My view's not working. I'm hitting enter, it's not doing anything. There we go. That's Tox, you were right. Thank you, Tox. It was backspace. It's not enter, it's backspace. You were right. This is the view I want. You were right. It's backspace. It's not enter, it's backspace. Let's get these suckers. Let's cut right in the middle. Let's cut right in the middle. Right in the middle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, boys. Go, go, go. Shit, I'm botching this one. We'll wipe them out. Alright, bitches. Time for you to die. Fuckers, let's go. If I jump, I'll fall right in the water. Let's see if we can make it. Right on, motherfucker, die. Eat it. Eat shit. Let's go, you bitches. They're gonna knock me out of the water. Shit. They're pushing me, pushing me, pushing me. Stop pushing me, you punks. They're gonna knock me in the water. Let's kick their ass! Go, you drowning bastards. Come on, boys. Go, go, go. Come on. Let's get that freaking sail working. Let's go. Rock and roll. Row those roads. Let's go, go, go. Come on. Let's go. Sail time. Right on. Excellent. Kick ass. Ah. Already dead. Bitches. Ugh. Look at this guy. Oh, dude, caught right in the middle, son. Look at that. Touchdown. Touchdown. Right on. Kick-ass bear fur. Right on. Look at this guy. Oh. Oh, the pain. Fuck yes. I love a good freaking Viking ship battle. Hell yes. Dude, Toxale, thanks for the help with the keys, man. Rock and roll. You made me a happy camper. Kick ass. That's how I like to see it. Right on. It looks painful. What lag? I don't have any lag. Is there lag on? There's no lag here. Dude, I roll out battles at 750. I do battles of 1,000. When I'm not streaming, I don't have no lag. There ain't no lag on here. Are you guys lagging? Let me know if you are. Yeah, dude, I easily do battles of 750 or more. I videotape that in 1080 and then I throw it on YouTube because I can't stream battles that big. But I can record battles that big. With decent graphics too. When I'm playing offline, when I'm not streaming or nothing, or like I'm making a video for YouTube, I'm jamming my graphics, man, full blast. I turn it up full graphics on my NVIDIA card in the game, everything. And then I'll videotape it because I want to share it. It looks amazing, you know? I want people to see how cool it looks. My stream, I'm doing 720. I got the graphics turned down a little bit, but I'm not lagging. I do battles, fat battles. And I love the freaking big battles. Holy shit. Ugh. You guys dancing, right? You better get with it. Don't disappoint me. Dance, Toxale. Toxale, thank you for your work, brother. You're going to give me thousands of hours of more entertainment. Thank you. Okay, so here's the deal. I just got a text message from Audible. You guys get the Audible? You guys get the messages for Audible? So about every month, Audible sends me a message where they want to give me 2 free audiobooks. So I take the 2 free audiobooks, then I cancel. Okay? And so they want me to sign up where you pay them to get, 2 audiobooks a month. If you sign up, you pay them like $10, you get 2, 3 audiobooks a month, something like that, right? Or you don't sign up and they keep sending you 2 free audiobooks every month because they want you to sign up. Choice is yours. Free audiobooks. And so I just got my offer for 2 more free audiobooks. And I hope you did too. Love that Audible. And then next month they'll send me another message for 2 more free audiobooks. Man, I'll tell you what, company like that, they love you. They do. How many standard bears we got? 2? Let's get 3. We got plenty of archers. Norse, Danes. Trying to think of how many we have upgraded into each different part tree. Trying to remember as best I can. Right on, right on, right on. Artiarna. Go into the slammer. Go into the dungeon, and the dungeon is right below the pooper. Sucks to be you. Should have been nice. Leave the loot for our men. They deserve it. Ah, you're dead meat. I'm gonna kill every one of you. Now you guys are in deep shit. Let's go see how long it's gonna take us to seize this place. Let's roll around this side nice and close. Yeah, we have a, this would be good, yeah. Yep, right there. That'll work. That'll workity work. Wolfhead Nar. Fucking duty do. I usually have it set there, Tox. That's usually where I fight my battles at, but I'm streaming, so I'll kick it down to 300. But I'm usually running this hard. I'll fire a battle sizer. I'll crank that freaking battle sizer up to 1,000, man. Freaking Vikings farting everywhere, drinking beer everywhere, puking everywhere, running around naked Vikings everywhere. By the dozen. It's crazy. I'm telling you. Dude, I love the tracks. Sing it if you know it. My YouTube. You know I have a YouTube, right? You didn't subscribe to my YouTube? If you didn't subscribe to my YouTube, I'm deleting your mod. I don't know. Check it out in there. Now you want me to do more work. You didn't even send me a bucket of chicken. You got all these requests. What's up with you? Hey man, come have some chicken. No, I got Viking Conquest playlists. I have playlists. Viking Conquest. Balance mod, Toxales mod playlist. You're the man. Dude, I want you to rest and relax and have fun. We'll see. Dude, I've done some pretty big battles in here, but it gets laggy. I think it gets laggy at like 400 or 500. 400 or 500, it gets laggy on the stream. 400 or 500. I've had it up on the live stream. Is that too loud, you guys? It probably is. I'm just freaking rocking out because we're going to take this piece of shit. It is a crappy little fief. It is. This is a crappy little fortress. But what I do like about Dunavert is the inside. When you're in the hall, you're in the, and I forget what it's called because it wouldn't have been called a black house back then. These days, what it evolved into was a black house. But their dwellings in here are great. Like inside with the little fire, everything's really primal. It's really Pictish. It's really cool. And so that's what I do like about this fief. I cannot remember the layout of this fief, so it'll be a surprise. And hopefully these guys don't roll up on us and kick our ass. We need to get rid of these prisoners. We need to supply. I'm thinking about jumping it right now, but I don't want to act too quickly or too rashly. We need to ditch these prisoners. We'll grab some more food. We'll be back. In the meantime, we're going to take out each one of these Connacht lords that we run into when we see them on the sea. Go sell these 2 carvies. See if the sons of Ragnar are going to... Oh, they are. Yeah, Ivar the Boneless is going to take Goban. Yeah, so Ivar's going to take Goban. And they'll probably keep it then. So I'm not going to get one of these fortresses, but I could still get Dunbritain. Let's get rid of these prisoners, resupply, get rid of our weak lower level prisoners, get some tough prisoners, get our not prisoners, characters, heroes. Get some better heroes, get the heroes that we want to garrison that fortress with. I don't want to garrison with these troops. I have some international troops from everywhere that I could throw in that little fortress. I don't want to use my expensive trained up troops for that fief. Are we going to get our mugging? And I'm thinking I'm going to have to make one of my companions a vassal. It didn't put us out on the docks. That's okay. I need a torch. I do. I need to buy a torch. Are the torches in the market? If not, I can put them in the market so we can buy torches. We've already met 100 times. This man is in charge of the largest economic enterprise on planet Earth at the time. Was this guy. Bigger than the Silk Road, China, anything going on in the Middle East, Africa, anywhere in Europe. This guy held the reins of that enterprise. Truly tragic and sad, but true. It's our next chat room. Yep, I'm a tourist. Nice, I love it. Tox, did you see lag in that ship battle? I hope you guys aren't getting lag on the stream. Rock and roll, dude, this looks good. Check things out. No widow. How's our troops doing? We still got a high morale. Let's level these girls up. So we did what we needed to do and sold those prisoners. So first we're going to shave their heads and we're going to caulk the planks of our ship with their hair. Who's home? Nobody's home. Make them women in wolf furs. Those goatees, that's an invention from the 1970s. Some Minnesota history group. I think that's it. That's all we needed to do. There's no one home. Let's check out our ships. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. All set. Right. We got a lot of food, but we can always use more, right? Especially if we have a siege coming up. Where's the barley? We need some barley. We've been hurting for barley. Rock and roll. Dude, can we make those a food item? The ale. Ale and wine. Food item. That'd be super. Barley. Where's our barley? I love the wool trade. The wool trade, the tar trade, the fur trade, the wine trade, the jewelry trade. I love all that trading, man. It's awesome. I got the trading down. Right on. I love learning that too. I love learning the trading with us. I love learning that, like where everything's going and like making a nice rotation with the trade. And I'd time it with attacking merchant ships down in south of Wessex, off the coast of Kentwarabra. Yeah, off the coast of Kent. Yeah, I know. I can grab a torch off the... I've done that, yeah, so we can have a torch. It's cool. Bitchin'. Wait do you see my flaming sword? Yeah. There's only one Ulfbert sword, right? Beowulf's sword has flames. No shit. Yeah, and then, yeah, the Thor's hammer has lightning shit coming off of it. It's badass. So we got some grub. Dude, you guys, I'm freaking out. Look at this. Yep, Dr. Greenbuds took me to the store yesterday. And then today, the FBI lady took me to the store. And I was having a really rough couple of days. And so if you guys have been in on the channel here on the Shield Wall and have been kind and have inspired me with thought-provoking, inspirational conversation or commiseration, gracias muchachos, bang those shields. Yeah, I've had a rough couple of days, but I'm doing all right. Thanks to camaraderie, friendship, people who give a fuck, and people who just want to hang out and chat. Thanks for the company. It's oftentimes the best medicine. Dude, the freaking nighttime siege on this, rolling in on the ocean. I'm just chopping up a bud here. It's all sticky. But, dude, the nighttime freaking siege on Dublin is just bad as shit. I love it. So if we get a chance to take Dublin, we will. There's our fleet. I keep that one last slot open because I'm going to eventually need to acquire through Conquer 6 Busas so we can carry 600 men. Eventually. Anywhere between, I don't know, another 300 to 600 days probably. See how far we can take this campaign. We can be an old man. Toxali, there's a mod that this girl, she is amazing. She's a very smart girl, and I haven't played it. I should stream it sometime. I'm not a big fan of the kits because they're really not historical at all. But what she did with the mod is it's a King Arthur mod. Maybe you guys have played it. And I played it about a year ago. I think we streamed it for a day. And when you have children, you have to have children because when you die, you die. That's it. If you go past that wound threshold, your hero actually dies. But the thing is if you've been married and you have a child, so it's a challenge to stay alive. Makes it a big challenge. And so you must, as in ancient times, you must get married. You must have children. And so if your hero dies, you kind of have the body sliding character, the auxiliary character feature, but you become your child. Okay? So if your hero dies, you go into the body of your kid. And your mom's still there and everything. And then it continues and continues and continues. Where now you take over the life of the child. And this is a warband mod. I played it about a year and a half ago. And you take over the child. And then the child has to get married and have a child in case he dies. And you try to keep the generations going. It's almost like The Sims and warband. Yeah, that's really interesting. It's just, it was a trap. The kits and the armors the thing is that period is what I studied in college. So when I see a 13th century Polish helmet, I'm like, it's a boner killer. In Taxale, your English is exemplary. Your English is very good. Your English is better than your Spanish and your Portuguese. Your English is better than your Russian. But it's not as good as my Vietnamese. Your English is very good, Tox. It's the same with me with some languages. But like say, some languages I can only speak, but I can't write them. But a lot of languages I can write, but I can't speak. A little bit. I can speak a little bit of a lot of languages to get by. To get a food, to get a ride, and to get a gun. So you guys, what are we doing? Let's get out of here. Let's go, 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 go. You know what? Let's go to our hall. It's nighttime. I don't want to sail, so let's get our booze here. Taxale, did you speed this up? It seems like my character's running really fast. Did you speed that up or did I? Because when my hero is running now, he's like a little too quick. Is that... Or is he just really quick? He's Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. She didn't like that. So let's leave. Drink our booze. Ah, dude, you're a smart cookie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now that totally makes sense. Thank you. Thank you, Tox. I'm sitting there. Why am I running so fast? Right on. Yeah. Yeah, that makes total sense. I like that too. I really like that they put that in there. I like that they put that in there. I like that. I was going to get something else to put in here. Oh, I wanted to grab a torch. Put a torch in here with my seax. I got my Francisca's. Right on. Now, yeah, I would need to get a Phrygian. I want a Phrygian. I want my daughter to make me a Phrygian. Sage, if you're lurking, make me a Phrygian. I think we're set. I don't know why that keeps turning off. But we were going to rest. Let's get back in Dublin. Come on. No one's here. These guys sieging something? They might be sieging something. But we're going to go back and take that fort. We're going to start taking some territory. Because the big land grab is happening. All of the kingdoms everywhere are grabbing land. Except for us. We've only grabbed 1 fief. And the big land grab's happening. And so the Kingdom of Dublin are not at home. So where are they? They're mustering their troops. They're probably going to take Dunbolg, or they're going to take Maestu, or they're going to take Ross McTrailling. Yeah, they're going to take one of these because they're not home, so they're somewhere. We cannot take that king. So let's rest. Let's chill. How many troops do we got? We can have 222. Let's grab 22 more. Let's grab 22 more. Hopefully we should be friends with them. Right. I know. Thank you for reminding me, Taxale. You see how red that is? It's too red. That is overwhelmingly red. See what I'm saying? Because the way you had it before was perfect. The way you had it in your last version was excellent. Was perfect. This is overwhelming though. I'm on Mars. It's bitchin'. Everybody knows that the Vikings discovered Mars. The dogs. I used to get the dogs. I used to name my dog Angerboda. Right? I'd like to have a dog. I'd like to have an Irish wolfhound named Angerboda. But my dog died. I got sad. I'm serious. I'm sincere. It bummed me out. And so now I don't get the dog pet. Because that's sad. If your dog dies in battle, man, that's a bummer. I was like, wow. I was depressed. I was like, man. I was like, wow, what a total bummer in Viking Conquest. I never have a bummer in Viking Conquest. That was a total bummer. My freaking dog died. I was like, holy shit. As proof, man, the gods are freaking tricky. Tricky, tricky. We got barley. We need some barley, damn it. Let's scoot. And thank you for reminding me, Tox. You see, now that looks super. Now it's looking awesome. Looks good. Rock and roll. Let's go fishing. Did you hear that? It was Odin. Good Frigs Day to you all. I think it is Friday, isn't it? Tomorrow is Loki's Dagger. Tomorrow is Loki's Day. It's bath day. Tomorrow is the day we take a bath. And so I used to adhere to that tradition, and I do often. Sometimes I only take a bath on Saturdays. It's more cultural these days than religious in our modern age. I think we have enough troops, don't we? Nope. Lexalp still likes us. Nobody's at Ardbricane. We helped the Danes take Ardbricane. Olaf, where are you going? Are we having a feast? We're going to have a tournament? We got to find a tournament for Jarl Ryko. Fucking tournaments are awesome. I love them. Oh my gosh, tournaments are bitchin'. Maybe there's going to be a tournament. That wool, that's a good price. Let's get those kebabbles down there, right on. Get some more bread. Let's keep it up nice and full, right on. We're going to keep our guys fat, man, fat and happy. I'm telling you, we're going to have a siege here soon. So let's see what the kingdom's doing. The kingdom of Gudrod the Red and Olaf the White. Olaf was Norse. Gudrod was Dane. And so these guys are going to get something, aren't they? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing over here? What do you guys... Who's got the Kringlas? One of you guys got the Kringlas, don't ya? Yeah, you do. That kind with the frosting on them? Who's got my Kringlas? You should put raisins in them, too. I won't forget how we broke through the walls of Keldar and put its defenders to the sword. It is a sweet memory. Now, these accents I can do. My other accents might sound silly, but I can do these accents. Right on. Oh, where are we going? Shit. You guys are going to siege something, aren't you? Yeah, you are. We're going to go get our troops and we're going to go pick a fight with Connacht. We're going to take something from someone. My father-in-law. That's who this is. This is my father-in-law. He later becomes the drummer for Def Leppard. I don't need to see his skills. I don't need to see his costume. We got 57. We got a 57 with our father-in-law. The rest of the family's hating on us, man. It was crazy. So we ran into one of our wife's cousins last night, right? We got like a negative 27. The guy was like, you dishonored our family with eloping with my cousin, right? We got like this heavy-duty negative. I think it was with one of the Northumbrian lords, one of the sons of Ragnar's Jarls. Yeah, I was like, holy shit, this guy's like really pissed off. So these guys are going to muster their troops. I'm kind of wondering what they're going to go besiege. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you're going to die. Oh, you picked the wrong village, pal. Oh, you're up shit creek on a Viking boat that's sinking without a paddle. Do we miss anybody in the meat hall? No, we did not. Rock and roll, let's go, go, go. Oh, this guy's dead meat. Just had to come pick on my village, didn't ya? And they probably have their king. So shit burgers, let's land nice and close. You guys are in deep shit. Ho ha, ho ho ha ha. Hey Toxale, you should listen to the on my I'm playing the American Civil War mod, right? And I'm playing a few different versions. I'm modding a little bit. But the death cries, right, of the heroes, of the characters, the NPCs, the death cries when they're dying. And Raiko was commenting about that, how they were really good. When the guys are dying in that Civil War mod, they're like yelling and shit. You ought to hear it. They're like totally redone. And yeah, the guys who did that, they did a good job. So what do we got? These punk asses. So you guys are in deep shit. We're coming all the way over here, so you can't escape. Yeah, that's right. We're coming for you. You're not getting away. Now you're in trouble. You're in big trouble. I'm going to go get all my berserkers, all my Barsakarna. That's how Helgi would say it. That's what Helgi would say. Helgi would say Barsakarna. Berserker. You're going to fucking die. I'm going to kill you both. You bastards. Picking on my freaking peasants. They're just trying to grow some damn pumpkins. Shit. I'm telling ya, let's get some tough guys. Freeholder. Let's get some more warriors. These girls, yeah, they need to go in the barracks. What's the toughest Norse troop, Toxale? What is my toughest Norse or Dane, Scandinavian, son of Odin, or son of Thor, or like yours truly? Shit, I'm not even in that clan. Crazy, huh? I'm from Frey's clan. We all looked a little different. I need to refresh this coffee. Soon. So you see these Irishmen I have in here, these champions, Irish, Pictish. I'm grabbing these guys, all these Irishmen, these Picts, and I'm going to put them in our new fortress. That's why I save up those prisoners. Dump them in a fortress. That's what we're going to do. I was doing a Pictish playthrough. I was playing Malbricht Tusk. Malbricht Tusk was a great warrior up in Pickland, Caithness. Ekiel's Baki, he was the lord there where Sigurd's How is. They were mortal enemies. Sigurd the Mighty and Malbricht Tusk were mortal enemies. And so they had a battle. Sigurd beheaded Malbricht Tusk, and he took his hair and he tied it to his horse's horn in the saddle. But Malbricht Tusk, what he was named that for is because he had a big freaking set of teeth, right? And his big old mouth full of teeth. Well, this guy's teeth during the travels had cut open Sigurd's leg and infected his leg, and he died from the infection. That's how Sigurd the Mighty met his end. And so I played a campaign playthrough where we portrayed Malbricht Tusk. We played a Pictish, Alba, Norse Gael. It's Gaelic, really. Pictish, Gaelic, all the Picts up there. And the Scoti, the Scots, all kinds of Irishmen up there. and the king's trying to keep them all together because there's so many different cultures up there. Fortrio, Fotlar, Caithness, Ekilspaki, and just to see it from the other side of the fence, from the Alba perspective against the invading Norse and Danes. Yeah. It's fun. It's neat. I love that. That whole culture is so much fun. I even changed the music. So I got that zipped up somewhere. Right on, guys. So let's get some more tough guys. How about these severe elite Vikings? Yeah, we'll take them. Let's take those veterans. Take that archer. Let's take that sphere warrior. We'll take that Vikinger. A couple more. What do we need? What do we want? Toughest of the tough. Varstakarna. Let's take the berserkers. Cool. Now we're going to go kick these guys' ass. We'll take that sailor too. So he can level up a little. Brunhild. She's ready to level up. Now let's go kill these guys. We got a high morale. So we're ready to rock and roll. How we sitting? 69, 69. Boy, you can't beat that. Look at that. Double infinity. Rock and roll. The lucky number indeed. Taxale, I love that font. Thank you for the birthday gift. I think maybe I should put some of my own artwork in here that I did myself. Or maybe we should do some new artwork and actually make these menus, do the artwork, produce the menus, and do the menus on live streams. I love this. It's wonderful. Look at these menus. They're fantastic. Look at the Skraelings. On the left, under by the character's feet, you've got the Norsemen, and they should say the Greenlanders and the Icelanders. Going, yeah, look at this. Is great. Yeah, with Skraelings. When they reach Vinland and Newfoundland. That's cool. So that whole episode in history that we've often, had painted in our imaginations ever since we were children, especially where I'm from, okay, about our Norse ancestors coming over and interacting with the Indians and fighting with Indians and stuff like that. The Vikings came over to America, to Vinland and Newfoundland. We now know that our ancestors had trading outposts in Labrador and Newfoundland long before we previously thought. So that I'm like trading posts, yeah, because seals, walrus, ivory, yeah, and so they were setting up small settlements, small outposts for seal, walrus, that sort of thing, yeah. And then they were trading back and forth between Iceland, Greenland, and then eventually Norway and Denmark. And so, say Gudrid the Far Traveler going to Vinland and setting up a settlement for several years and giving birth to the first European ever born on what later became American soil, wasn't the first episode or saga or scenario where our Norse ancestors went to the New World, because they had previously, by maybe even a couple of 100 years, to go there for, like I said, the natural resources and trade. It's a wealth, seal and walrus and all that up there. And so that's pretty cool finding. We've been going over there long before we thought. We now know that our people were traveling to the British Islands 500 AD. We know it because of archaeological findings that could have only been brought to the British Isles from Scandinavia. We've known that for a long time, that, many people depict that the Vikings first came to the British Isles when they raided Lindisfarne, and we'd actually been coming to the British Isles and settling and trading and farming and fishing and everything since 500 AD. So it was all well known. We just let them get fat and happy, drop their guard. That's right. Keep getting drunk on St. Patrick's Day. And thanks for listening to my yammer. I talk all day if you let me. That's why I got a Twitch channel. Let's go. Oh, you guys are in deep shit. Ivan Corasio. They have 300 troops. I wonder why our garrison didn't join us. I should have grabbed all my top dog tough guys. I think we got enough tough guys to kick their ass. This guy from Ulaid, I really didn't get a good look at him. I don't really know what his troops compose of. I don't know what he's got. So let's find out what he's got. You bastards want to fight a duel? Let's go. Oh, you chicken. Man, I love the duels. Sacrifice to the gods. You're ready for battle. Fuck a duty do. Yep. Frey's on our side today. Yeah, we'll imagine we have Frey's sword. What a great sword indeed. So let's see where we're going. Follow me, man. Oh shit, I got my bow. Crap. They're gonna be right over this hill. They are. Come on, let's go, boys. It's gonna be a fucking hellfest. It's gonna be some shit. Oh shit, wrong buttons. I forgot to swap my weapons out. Oh, hush. Let's kick their ass. Now, we only rode these amblers. This horse is an ambler. We only rode these into battle. Shit, I didn't know I had skirmishers up there. They're just sitting over that hill. I love it. Come on, scare the fuck out of them. Scare you bitches. The fuck? What the fuck? Fucker. Bitch. With the beard in the face. What are you doing? It's almost the harvesting season. You're gonna hurt somebody, kid. Shit. It's my yard, right? Look at this. We put a racetrack in and everything. That right turn's a doozy. Go scare the crap out of those kids. Good, pony. Let's see what we got in our loot. Nothing yet. Couple war trophies, rock and roll. Good. I'm saving those for our first city because our fortress at Manx is just a fortress. So I'm saving these war trophies to invest in buddy points in that city, right? So when we take the city, we're going to lose a bunch of relationship points with that city. So then we have these saved up in reserve, so then we can invest them in that city and replenish those lost buddy points, because say we siege Dunbarton, we're going to get like a -20 with them. So I can turn these in there and then turn that into a positive by stockpiling them. We can get rid of some of these Christians by sending them on. That will diminish our army size by sending them out. I sent a few out. I have no emissaries. I don't play that way. Nah, we'll just play it the way we're playing. We're not going to get rid of any of our Scandinavians, so never mind. Let me see which Christians we have in our troops. Brunhild Dive, I don't know if she's a pagan or a Christian. Bede. I'm not suing for peace with anyone, but I'm going to send Bede on a diplomatic mission, I think, of some kind. He's killing our morale, or I'm going to set him loose. The thing is, he won't become a lord, but I can mod him so that he becomes a lord of Wessex. Yeah, if I get rid of him, because I'm going to have to get rid of him, and he's a cool character. He's a cool hero. It's Saint Bede himself, right? And so I don't want him to just be wandering around pubs. So I will probably make him a lesser lord of Wessex. Yeah, because he's going to keep hurting our morale. All these camp followers and camp women, let's take them. Good. Some top fighters. No, I didn't say that at all. I didn't know anyone was in the chat. Nope, I'm still playing, buddy. I need to grab some coffee, though. Thank you for asking. No, I'm chilling. What is it, 9:30? I haven't been up very long. Ul, 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 ul is how even modern day Scots, but ancient Scots would say that. Ul would be laugh out loud. That'd be a sight. Bunch of guys sitting around a fire saying ul. My friend Bob does that. He says ul. Oh, right on. No, have fun. If anyone's tuning in, thanks for tuning in. And thanks for coming along in my Viking adventure. Shit, we need these Huskarls. Yeah, more Huskarls. Shit, we only got 26 Huskarls. Let's get some berserkers with headings. Right on, slave hunters. Chief. Northerners. So the reeve, I would like to, when I engage the reeve, I'd like to be able to have him sell my prisoners. Would you please sell all the prisoners in the garrison? With one click, boom, sell all the prisoners in the garrison. Yeah, because our wife, I don't think she can sell our prisoners. Let's see. Leave them in there. So when I mod this, I add a dialogue right here where he will sell my prisoners, and I can recruit low-level first-tier Vikings from our captain here at our hideout. And so I usually add that to this because it's really helpful when you're starting out low level. You just got your fort built. You can get Vikings and you can sell your prisoners. I don't think there's anywhere else to do it here. Cleaned it out. We're solid. Let's scoot. Meat hall, same old, same old. Our morale should be groovy. It's very high. Let's get it higher. Looking good. Shit, that's looking dark, isn't it? So I'm going to drop those troops off and grab some more. Mission accomplished. Now, let's protect our real estate and go find some more. Yeah, we're really overloaded with troops. Our morale's going to be hurting. And what's the Kingdom of Dublin doing? Who's sieging them? Let's go find out. Nobody. They must have just taken it. Scotland is quiet. Alba is quiet. They're very quiet. What are they planning? Because they're getting stronger. And they're likely planning on taking back the islands. And if they do, we're taking the islands. So if the Norse or the Danes lose the islands, we'll take them. So, all we can do is take that fort. And then we'll get a vassal to fill it with. He's confident. I'm going to let them take this. He got me. He didn't get me. He wants to fight. I want these guys to build their strength back up so that they'll take back some of their land, because I'd rather take it from them easily than take it from my allies, right? So if these guys take back Goban, then I can take back Goban. If these guys start taking back their fiefs, then I can take it from them rather than taking it from the Sons of Ragnar, making them enemies. I'd rather take it from these guys. All clue. So shit, that's a twist of fate, isn't it? The dragon dice again have been rolled. So where to then? We got an army that's freaking bloodthirsty and ready to freaking rock and roll. They're besieging Maystew. Let's go to the siege of Maystew. Yeah, we're gonna go help our Dublin friends attack Maystew. Right on. We'll do that. Let's go attack a city. Because Alt Clute is taking back this fortress from Connacht, and we're gonna let them. Let's go take a city. We're coming to join the fun. Yeah, this is going to be a good battle. Thorsten the Red. Shit, he's going to be pissed we eloped with his sister. Yeah, he's going to be mad at us. Good to see you again. If we fought, they'd all join him and wipe me out. Thorsten the Red, he was a real person. Ah, now he's really mad at us. I don't know what you did to persuade my sister to marry you, because we fell in love. So we'll join them in the siege. Indeed we will. I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. I need to put some medicine on my teeth and fill up my coffee. I'll be back in just a minute. Enjoy.
Book 1. Light. That was the first age, Ymir's time. There was no land or sea, just void between two darknesses, no stars by which to see. Prophecy of the Oracle. Lesson 1. Fire and ice. Never trust a ruminant. Loka Brenner. All of us came from fire and ice, chaos and order, light and dark. In the beginning, or back in the day, there was fire coming out of a hole in the ice, bringing disruption, turmoil, and change. Change isn't always comfortable, but it is a fact of life. And that's where life as we know it began, as the fires of world below pierced the ice of world above. Before that, there were no middle worlds, no gods, no folk, no wildlife. There was only order and chaos then, pure and uncorrupted. But neither order nor chaos is very hospitable. Perfect order is immovable, frozen, unchanging, and sterile. Total chaos is uncontrolled, volatile, and destructive. The middle ground, basically lukewarm water, created the perfect environment for another kind of life to emerge among the frozen wilderlands and volcanoes erupting under the ice. The authorized version goes like this, supported by the oracle. From the meeting of order and chaos, there came a giant being called Ymir, the father of the ice folk, and a cow, Audhumla, which licked at the salt that was in the ice and brought out the first man, Buri. From this, I think we can all conclude that the cow was the primary instigator of everything that followed: war, tribulation, the end of the worlds. Lesson 1, never trust a ruminant. Now, the sons of Buri and those of Ymir hated each other from the start, and it didn't take long for them to go to war. Buri's 3 grandsons, the sons of Bor, their names were Odin, Vili, and Ve, finally killed old Ymir and made the middle worlds from what was left of him, the rocks from his bones, the earth from his flesh, the rivers from his steaming blood. His skull became the firmament, his brains the clouds, his eyebrows the division between inland and the outlands. Of course,
is numb with eucalyptus. Got the cavity that's bothering me. Right on, you guys. You're funny, man. You're like, so yeah, I can fall asleep. Right. Well, what do I got for you guys? I try to put something different in for you guys all the time. Whenever I stream, I try to share something different. So we're going to keep, every day that I stream, I call this Tox's mod. It's Viking Conquest, Balance Mod 13, and Toxali's Armor Mod. The Armor Mod from Steam and ModDB. I call it Tox's Mod. But whenever I stream this, I want to have something. How's the lighting? I got 2 lamps on. I got the Viking hat back there. But try to share something different with you guys. I think maybe I'll air a few little, pardon me, spittoon, like the good old days. I think I'm going to share some documentaries with you guys. I probably own every documentary and film ever made on Norsemen. Got some good ones. This is always good. I like this. Right on. I'm still here. The official promo of the Viking Conquest. Oh my god, I was so excited. Holy shit. I was like, oh, yes. Now the Britain team, I don't understand why they're making a space game out of the rapid plays. They went in totally different direction. village, guys. This is where they live. Different time periods, and mostly have done Civil War over the years. In the 90s, we do Ren Fair, we do history camps and stuff. My daughter was little. She still does. She still does Viking stuff like this with her friends. She also does more modern stuff in Civil War. When you're living in the past, sometimes you don't want to leave. Until these guys come along. So those are Vikings living in Norse village. So King Harold said you guys can do And the very first permanent Norse settlement in the USA in central Illinois was named after that area. Initially it was called Stavanger, and then later, probably 100 years later, it was renamed to Norway. We are still in. Let's play, play, play. Let's go, go, go. Rock and roll. Siege of Maystew. Now, having all these negatives with the King's Kingdom is bad for our relations with that kingdom. So yeah, I want to join these guys in the siege. Pardon me. It's on. We got our bow. Yeah, so we're all set. Now I gotta swap out my shit again and then remember to swap it back. Yeah, arrows. Right on. Cool. That'll work. I'll join him in the morning. They have a lot of troops to fight. We'll wait a while. How's our morale's going to be hurt here in a minute. Yeah, we got a ton of archers. I usually go for companions. When my army gets big, I will make a flanking platoon of spearmen on the left. Cool. They've hardly worn them down. I'm waiting for him to wear them down. Shritty, what's happening? Hey, hey, hey. They got 425 troops in there. What's shaking? Right on. Irish Rub got this for me. Our moderator, Irish Rub, he's my buddy in real life, Cody. He's the Sergeant Major of the Army of Northern Virginia, the largest, probably the largest reenacting group in the world. And thanks. Right on. So let's join the siege to see how they warm down. What's happening, man? How you doing? How are ya? It's 870, baby. It's September. The snow is coming. It's gonna be cool. Love fighting in the snow. Bitchin', we're in Lagan. We're gonna join our friends. Oh, you bastards. Don't come and attack my damn village while I'm up. Yeah, there's enemies at our island. Shit, how many troops they got left in there? Oh, you bastards. They're attacking my village. How many troops are in Maystep? There's still like 800 troops in there. We will lose all of our troops. Let's go and stop this punk from burning our village down. These guys are going to be fighting them for a couple of days. With that many troops in there, there's 1,000 troops in that city. So Dublin's going to be besieging that for a while. We can get to our village, stop this guy from raiding it, get back, and still join the siege. Hey, hey. Yep, we're partying in Ireland. We're the freaking kings of the Irish Sea. I love it. This effer, this punk right here, this guy. This guy is our freaking nemesis, I'm telling you. He just keeps raiding our village. What a punk. Dude, you are in so much trouble. And then there's some other guy coming too. Oh, you're gonna hear my cries for mercy? We're gonna eat your eyeballs. Rolled in powdered sugar and deep fried, we call them turkles. And we're gonna we're gonna fill up the cracks in our ships with your hair. Yep, he's gonna be swinging from a tree. He keeps, this is like the 10th time he's raided our village. You punk, why are you picking on my poor peasants? They make good ale. Now you're gonna die. What's he got, 37 guys? Oh, let's do the duel. Oh, you chicken. Oh, you freaking chicken. Freaking chicken. A good omen indeed. Man. He'll probably beat us in the duel again. Shit, looks like I'm gonna be stuck with this bow. Shield wall, boys. Damn it. You gotta be shitting me. There we go. Missed him. Totally missed him. Missed him. Missed them all. Shit, guys. Man, those are expensive. I have to buy those arrows, damn it. Stop wasting the arrows. Yeah, well, we stopped this punk ass from raiding our village. That was silly. There's another lord. It's right behind us. Somebody else rolling up on our beach. Say goodnight. Let's get rid of that bow. Need my spears. Right on. Oh, you fucker, you. It's camping out my front yard. Fun, fun. He was outnumbered. I wanted to catch him on the ocean. Make a bunch of coin off these prisoners, right? Get back in time for that siege. We're going to set Alchu loose and let him become an Irish lord. Cool. We still have to learn to read, right? That's why I didn't grab a book. Right. That's why I didn't grab a book. You gotta be shitting me. I was that close to the edge and it didn't give me a damn. There we go. Oh, you guys got some money for me? How many troops they got left in there? Let's go find out. They still got 300, 400 troops in there. We'll join them in battle, go kick some ass. Should we go grab these? I could go get like 3,000 coin from these guys right now. Let's fight. Everybody's at 100%. Good deal. 2 veteran warrior archers. Good deal. What we got? Solid. Freaking 27 Huskarls. Throwing some fat, tough guys. Mow right through there real fast. Yep. What we got? Take that bow. Cool beans. We'll see if it'll freaking. And then I'm gonna stick with my spear. Right on. That'll work. Smoke him if you got him. We got a siege, man. We got a siege. We got a freaking siege. Siege of Maestue, Lagan will fall. Lagan will only have 2 castles left, and that's it. So our goal of making the Vesafjordur, Dublin Peninsula all Dane and Norse, that goal is coming to fruition soon. Kick ass. So let's go. It's our father-in-law, so that's excellent. He'll get Maestue. So he's leading the assault. He's the marshal. He's our father-in-law. He is a king in his own right, and so he should have the second city on the peninsula. Mead, we might take Mead for ourselves, and if the Danes in Dublin or the Norse in Vesafjordur take Maestue or Mead, we'll help them. I'll take the archers with me. These archers are really weak. A bunch of them are Olafs. Shit. Come on, fingers. There we go. Oh, no way. Who am I? Who am I now? Who am I now? Who am I now? Look at that. See that? I slid right into some other warrior's body. That is proof that the gods exist. Give me a sword. Give me a sword. Die, bitch. Give me a sword. Give me a sword. Oh, there's a sword. Shit, dog. Fucker. You bastard. Oh, you bastard who's behind me. Oh. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Oh, my hair. My hair. Oh, shit. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, dude. I need a sword. Come on. Come on. Give me a sword, you honkies. Let's go. Fuck it, go up that ladder. I'll get a sword in there. Let's go. Short spear. Come on, move it, move it, move it, pile, move it, pile, move it, pile. That shit hurt, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Oh, I'm your huckleberry. Oh, I'm your huckleberry. Oh, I'm your huckle. Oh, shit. Oh, we must be Brunel. Oh! Oh, man. Hit her right in the belly button. So that's it. No more body sliding. All of our companions are dead. Shit! Hey, man, what's up with this death cam? What's going on here? That's it. We're dead. Dude, I told you not to move to the moon of Mars, man. I told you the internet on Mars isn't so good. Oh, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let the infantry roll in there. They're almost done. I'll take the skirmishers and archers with me. Let the hardcore infantry roll in first. These guys come in and mop up. They're more lightly armored. You don't want them going in there first. They'll melt like butter. Yeah, keep all these skirmishers and archers in the back. Keep the hardcore infantry up front. Stop shooting your arrows, you fools. Go, 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 boys. Come on, you can do it. Fuck yeah, look at this. Doesn't it look awesome? Home sweet home. You see that right there? That's the first crop circle right over there. UFO landed over there. And brought us the gods, just like on Stargate. Oh, let's freaking murder the bums. No way! Fuck a duty, dude. Oh, avenge me, boys. Avenge me, Brunhild. Come on, you punks. Go, go, go. That's it, son. That's it. Holy shit, we're locked in. We're locked in with all the eggs and the steak. Fuck yeah. Mace stew is ours. Right on. So Olaf the White. So what did we do? What did we do? We accomplished the goal of getting our father-in-law a city. King Olaf the White now has a city. So the Norse, the Whites, they have a city. Awesome. So we're going to conquer this, help our friends conquer this whole peninsula. Rock and roll. Cool beans. Now we got some good buddy points. We'll keep in good standing with the Kingdom of Dublin because we have man. So they could, you know, get a wild hair up their nostril and want to go and take their fief back. So by aiding them, we'll stay in good standing with that kingdom so they don't go to war with us. Plus we're related. We don't want to go to war with our relatives. So that fief and aiding that serves a lot of purpose, and mostly it was fun. So let's go make some coin. So let's go see what the king has to say. Who are we talking to? Who are we talking to? Shit, that's not us. Ivar. All right, got a buddy point. He's mad because I married his sister. Jarl Orkin. It's Sigurd the Mighty. He should be blonde. Yeah, there you go. That's him. Sigurd the Mighty. All right, we got a buddy point. Hot diggity good deal. Let's talk to our father-in-law. Right. Say sweet memory indeed. What are you guys doing? A fief's being raided. It must be Lagan. I think they're only at war with Lagan. So they have issues with the sons of Ragnar. The Osrage would be going to war with them. So that must be Lagan. Arkolad should be down here, yeah. There's nobody at Arkolad. So mission accomplished. Let's go talk to the king. I thought about becoming a vassal. Why become a vassal when we could take the Isle of Man from all Clute, right? Be our own king of our own island. Love that island. Who wants to go? Let's go to the Isle of Man Grand Prix. Who wants to go? Let's go. We start paddling now, we'll be there in about 10 years. If Thor Heyerdahl can do it, we can do it. There is no enemy at Arkolog. Damn it, it did it again. Took it back and it's under siege again. Damn it, what the hell? Weird. I'm clicking stuff, I get frustrated, I think it's my fingers. Damn, he's all kind of wounded. We'll let them win that fight. Historically, we would go for these right down here. We would go for this. Less more became Norse and Dane. All of this did. Down here along the southern coast, this all became Norse and Dane. So historically, that's what we would do. But I'm looking for options. Hey, hey. Why would I not continue to be king? I don't know what gave you the impression that I wasn't going to continue being a king. Mace 2 is a great stability on the king. Yeah, I was just consolidating that peninsula before I create a coup and then take the entire kingdom for myself, and then King Gudrid will bend the knee to me. So that's what we will do. I've done it before. We'll take that peninsula. We'll take actually all the coast. We're going to take everything on the coast. As soon as I get an opportunity to take the island of crazies, we'll take that. We'll leave that to the sons of Ragnar, of course. I'd like to have these fortresses here on the coast because historically they belong to Sudreyar. And Dunbarton is our capital. So thanks, Tox. Yeah, I'm not being anyone's vassal at all in this game. I'm not usually. It's too easy to just take a castle and try to hang on to your kingdom. And if you lose your kingdom and you have to build your kingdom back up, that's even better. Makes, you know, it makes the game thicker. It makes the game last longer. So we're not going to intervene here. I was taking a look to see about taking that, but I'm going to let fate take its course. Weird Bith Ariad. Ha! Good morning, sunshine. Where are you going? Let's see what he does. He's running. We can take this fortress. Let's knock out its defense. We can take Dunseaburg. Dunseaburg's a cool fortress. We're hurting a little bit, but this guy's running from us and he's its defense. We don't want him reinforcing it. Why are you always picking on me, Toxale? Why? Why, man? Why? I sent you those ponies and everything. I told Santa Claus you're a good man. Chances of keeping Dunbarton, I'm a king. I take for Dunbarton, it's mine. I don't think you realize that I'm not a vassal. I don't have to rely on anybody's decision to keep my fortresses. I'm a king. So make me a pizza, Tox. I'll trade you some ice cream. Dude, you're having pizza? I'm probably gonna have some baked beans and some chips and a hot dog again. I could eat those hot dogs every day, man. A little bit of chili on there. Why are you picking on me, Tox? How will that make my assault on Dunbarton easier? That won't affect my assault on Dunbarton at all. It has absolutely no bearing on my assault in Dunbarton. Me helping the Danelaw, I lose troops. It absolutely doesn't support any... Could you expand on your idea? I help them. I don't have an easier assault on Dunbarton. They aren't a factor in my assault on Dunbarton. My rank and file is the factor in the assault in Dunbarton. Why wouldn't which king? The king of Dunbarton, why wouldn't he have reinforcements in his garrison if I'm losing my troops by helping another kingdom? I'll let that kingdom deplete them. I'm not going to help them and lose my troops. That's wasteful. I don't need anybody's help to take Dunbarton. I've never needed anybody's help to take anything. Now, if they assault Dunbarton and they fail their assault, and Dunbarton is weakly garrisoned, I can take it. But all I have to do is, like I said, all I need is 1 or 2 vassals, and I can take Dunbarton. What's shaking, Deuce did? What's happening, TJ? How are you? And welcome. You think that the King of Dunbarton is going to deplete his reinforcements in his garrison in order to reinforce his field troops, but that's not the case. Let's see how many troops are in Dunbarton. Because they've just repleted, they have just restocked all of their armies. They've already got 200-300 troops. Those troops did not come from Dunbarton. Oh, you want some? He thinks he's going to go. Oh, he's going to come get me. Yeah, he is. He's going to kick our ass. Should we go get more troops or should we fight him? Let's fight him. Hraldhrig! Taxale is not confident, Hraldhrig, that you can throw the heads of the defenders of Dunbarton into the ocean, but we will show Taxale that we can. Yes, I'm aware of that 1,000,000 times over. And me losing troops by helping another nation does not aid or is a factor in any positive fashion in the assault on Dunbarton at all. No. I can defeat the king on my own. I don't need anybody's help to defeat that king. I can defeat the king and I'll take his city in the same day. I'll bet you a pizza. You should play more Warband. High five, Taxale. I do know what you're saying, Tox. I'm way past ya. 10 steps ahead of you, son. Look at him backseating me. I love you, man. Thank you, Tox. Thank you. Deuced, what are you doing? How's the pizza, Ryko? Tox, why are you picking on me? I love you, dude. Thank you, Tox. Taxale, we will kill them all. And we'll let Odin sort them out. Like this guy, he outnumbers me by 100 troops. We'll see how he does. Veer the bit full Ariad. Shit! Tox, it's all your fault. Oh, shit. Come on, skirmishers, what the hell are you doing? The fuck? Hello? Over here. Come on. Fuck, 10 times, let's move it. No shit. That one was for you, Taxale. Fuck yes. Are you shitting me? Look at these guys. It's a shield wall selfie right there. What is tonight? Friday night. Friday night Fenris, right? Fenris Friday night with the feared. Come on, guys. What's the feared? Taxale knows what the feared is. Friday night feared. Like it. Yeah. This is almost as good as Svengoolie reruns. Right. You see that, Taxale? We killed them all. Now we go grab a few more troops and we besiege the sucker real quick. Hell yeah. This is a fortress worth taking, and we can take it all on our lonesome. We need to probe the area and make sure there's no lords that are hanging top that can defend this sucker. Their king shows up, he's got 500 troops. We could be in a little trouble. Let's go grab some extras and go recruit some. We'll heal up along the way. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. It's because of people like you that I am able to immerse myself in this. You guys in the Balanced Mod team. In this history. You know, it must have been 5 years ago or so. I did an exact playthrough and followed the path as best of my ability to follow the exact path of my ancestors, like I was showing from Tonsberg to Denmark, doing the small quests. It was great. Working for the lumber mills and the villages, and then becoming a Thane under Jarl Guthrum and attacking and settling in East Anglia. I accomplished my goal for that playthrough. I got to live that history in a video game. You do reenacting in a video game. That's really what most of you guys are doing, whether you realize it or not. When you're playing games like this, like Taxale, he's getting into the history of it. You guys are immersing yourselves in it. You're living through it. You guys are really actually what you're doing is reenacting in a computer game sense. I think that's pretty cool. That's one of the things I love about video games, because it is living room reenacting. It's what it is. You know, you can be your favorite hero from any time period that we can't do in real life. So that's a pretty cool reenacting, you know? Rock and roll. I know you guys get it. I know you guys get it. So, right on. So, let's get some freaking troops. Probably got a shit ton of slaves, don't we? Prisoners. We got 82 prisoners. We got to go to Dublin. We will likely be at war with the Sons of Ragnar because they have 2 fortresses that I want that belong to Sudrear. They don't scare me. What do we have here? Tolls? No tolls? Yeah, Kingdom of Dublin. Let's go. This Vikinger. What we were doing in the first couple, 200-300 days is we were assisting all of the bandits and Vikingers. We still have some fun quests to do. So stay tuned for Saturday morning shield wall, Sunday morning shield wall, that sort of thing. Let's go in the pub, see if there's a ransom broker. If there's not. Taxale, what'd you have for dinner? Love it, right on. Yeah, you guys, I mean, that's what it is. What's this punk ass doing? What are you looking at? Oh, it's a ransom broker. I thought it was one of the drunks and he was going to attack us. Yeah, take them all. What you got? We made 14,000 off that. That works. Where you been? I told you Scarlett Johansson twins were coming over later. When you get my age, you have to ask yourself, Conan, what is best in life? A happy widow. Over 50, single. Footloose and fancy free. Knows how to make kringlas. Sitting on the porch in your rocking chairs, feeding each other jello through your dentures, throwing rocks at cop cars and yelling at kids to get out of your yards. Now that's a good retirement. How's our morale doing anyway? Super. It's excellent. Rocking and rolling. Let's go, go, go. Yep. We got shit to take. Let's take that fortress. Dunseaburg is a really cool fortress. It's neat. Toxale probably changed it. He's like, yeah, you just wait till you see it. It's Barnum and Bailey's Big Top Circus. We have to fight clowns riding elephants. You see, this is a smart pony, because while we're in the pub, he's always rubbing his booty on the door. You see, that's a smart pony. I think we're done. That's all we needed to do. Get some more troops. What? Huh? What? Has this become a Christian town now? Are you kidding me? No. The town is a bastion of my faith. That's not working right. Populace is devoted to you. Town is a bastion of your faith. I'm not the right religion. They don't like me anymore. Screw them. Let's go get some troops. Shit, I could just recruit some right here. And then we're going to go take Dunseaburg. That's those Vikings attacking those slavers. Hey. I don't worry, man. Don't worry, Toxale. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. See that little kid throwing rocks at the guys who are leaving? You're leaving, you traitors. I think we have enough now, don't we? No, we don't. Let's get a few more recruits. Oh man, big fat bag of candy. Holy Hershey's. Boy, that candy went down the wrong way last night. Couldn't stop coughing. Oh, you bastards, somebody escaped. Oh shit, burgers! We'll just go kill this guy. Come on, let me in the town. 2. How many troops we got? Not enough. There's only 2 villages there. Let's see if we can maybe recruit more. In the grand city of Dublin. There's nothing we can do here. We go to our fort. Lagan's almost done. Mead versus Ulaid, that would be good. I love all this. I could do this for hours. Shit. Huh. I just realized that. If we take that and I give it to a vassal, he's going to have to go through an enemy port every time he makes landfall. Which means our vassal will get attacked constantly. So yep, they finally took care of Caradog. I thought they would. So Alba's next. Sons of Ragnar start moving north and south. Yep, and they are almost done. Almost done, and it's under siege now. That's almost a better choice. I'm wondering who's taking that. Yeah, we put a vassal too far away from us. Could be going through enemy ports. He's got 368. We can beat him. It's not going to show me what's in the town. Let's scope out our options. Don't worry, be happy. Bobby McFerrin. Oh, who are you? Oh, you're in trouble, aren't you? Uh-huh. Good morning, sunshine. The more confident I get, the more I get my butt kicked. That's the way Odin rolls. Weird Bith full Ariad. Oh, you again. Come on. Battle 1, I thought there was one more boat out there. They must be dead. inject it. It's going to take it. It only has about 100 troops, probably. Oh yeah, they're done. That's hefty. Hefty, hefty. It's a lot of troops. I need a couple of vassals to help me with that. But that hasn't budged. One of these two kingdoms is going to take that. $25,000, man. I'll tell you what, that's a lot of tacos. What's up, tough guy? This guy hates our guts. Tiarnicatol. Yep. He probably killed us in the duel 3 times in the same day. And if you're kicking it, thanks for kicking it. Here in Skara Brae, near the Ring of Brogar. Is he going to come out and play? Because he'll freaking wipe half of us out. Yeah, he's no pushover. But I'm probing for Tough Lords New Laid. So we'll let them know that we're in their backyard by rolling right over their feet. Give them a heads up. Our boat is close. Yeah, they're ready to rock and roll. So if I go and bounce that Dunseaburg, these guys are already poised to go and defend it. They're already mustered. That's why I was probing. I wanted to see where they stood. Are they dispersed? Are they besieging another fortress in another kingdom? Are they spread out? Are they having a feast? They're not. They're mustered. So that's the worst case scenario. Yeah, they're probably looking for us too. Yeah. So we'll keep our ship nearby. Oh, they're flying. They're all bananas. Don't let this lord see us. What do you got? 236? We'll chew you up. Chew you up. Woof. Come on, Melgolnaron. Let's go. I don't want to fight him in the dark. I want to fight him in the morning when it's nice and light out. So I can see your blood on my axe. Oh, we're going to split your noggin open. What's he cruising at? He's hauling ass at 2.8. Oh, I love Viking ships. Ah, you punk asses. What are you going to do now? Boy, that Floki, he sure could build them. They're like, man, they're just sitting there having a barbecue. They're flipping us off. They're showing us their heinies. Oh, man. Look at this guy. He's all mad. We chased him all the way across the island. They stole our cabbages and our mushrooms. Shit. They ate all the leprechauns. He bailed. Yep. The marshal has kept the army mustered for too long. He should either use it or let it disband. So we'll let it disband. And then we'll take them out one by one. And then we'll start taking their fiefs. How much is this, the king? It is. A sucker's got 500 freaking tough guys. Yeah, he does. Look at these badasses. He's got 54 Irish fighters. What else he got? 61 freaking cavalry. 54 skirmishers. He's got 129 peasants. So yeah, that knocks him down to 400 right there. 25 bodyguards, 28 nobles. Yeah, 61 cavalry. That's hardcore. That's a lot of horse poop. You can smell them coming a mile away. So shit, yeah, we can't take him yet. Because what I'm trying to do is take a fortress. Yeah, he'll bounce us quick. Let's go see how long it's going to take us to besiege this place. Because that's what I'm worried about, is that king. That 500 freaking troops. Because we need to make a vassal and get that sucker all trooped up. I doubt it's going to be a 6-hour job. It'll probably be a 24-hour job. Agatinos, our engineer. He's got a 9 in engineering. You the man, Aggie. See how long it's going to take us to knock the doors down. This is a bitchin' fortress. Yeah, we don't have enough time. There's no way to build sanitations and everything. Build equipment to clear the ground for assault. 12 hours. I doubt we'd make it. The king would be on us in 12 hours, half a day. He'd make it that distance. We need to wait for them to be distracted. That king's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about their other lords. We can take them. King, we can't take him. Timing. Paleoc's weak as shit. Yeah, it is. If we let Connacht do our dirty work, because Connacht is going to roll in on the We Kneel. Connacht will take the city eventually. We'll go in, mop up. Connacht is going to continue. The Ulaid is going to want this back. So eventually Ulaid and Connacht are going to go to war. We're going to pick up the pieces. We'll make this peninsula our own. And this is a good fortress too. Run raids from. Right off the coast. Boom, boom. Go in there, heal up, resupply. You guys get the idea. Heck yeah. We should go and see what the We Kneel are up to as well. Oh, who's this? Ah, come here, Buttercup. Oh, Buttercup, what are you doing? Come back. Come back. I just want to say hello. Pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon? Ah, I'm your Huckleberry. Their king's gonna have a big fat army too. Oh, you suckers, there's so much fast. Oh, shit burgers. Yeah, they're getting ready to rock and roll. I hope they take some of their territory back. Their king has 700 troops. He takes poops bigger than us. He does. Yeah, he takes giant poops. What are you doing, you honkies? You really gonna come get me? Come on, catch up, hurry up, come on. Come on, over here, I'm having a picnic. Got your name all over it. What do I gotta do, steal your cattle? Draw them away from the city. Yep, we're playing Desert Smart Dog. We're playing Coyote. You guys know what a Desert Smart Dog is. Let's go, you honkies. Oh, right here, right now. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I got your number. Look at this. Danchad. Danchad, I can see your nipple burgers. Bad man. Now on the battlefield, we're going to have to cut your head off. Let's go, sweetie. Oh, you're going to die. Oh, we're going to get a freaking duel with our old companion. Even better. Yeah, freeholders. Get some archers. Replenish those archers. Right on. Let's go, go, go. Spearmen. Spearmen. Veterans. Huskarls. Barsakarna. Ofadine. Harrisers. Vikingers. Cool. Right on. Looking good. Excelente. Dude, step into the hazel branches. Ah, let's go, go, go. Oh, you're gonna get it. He's gonna pop me right in the noggin. He's gonna walk right up. He's gonna poke me right in the eyes, just like the Three Stooges. Everything's gonna go black. It's gonna be over. Unless I open him up like a can of tuna from stem to stern. Let's go, go, go. Oh, let's go, punk ass McGillicuddy. Tough guy. Take his shirt off and act like a tough guy. See that? Who's he rolling with anyway? What's he got? Shit. He came after me. He's not even with... He is with the Kingdom of Ulaid. He's the Lord of Drum Chaos. Huh. So where's your fief, Sonny? Oh, that's your village. We're going to take your village. You're going to be so pissed. What do we got? 900 troops here? No. 99 and 100. Another 100. We can take these suckers. Yeah, we can. I am confident in my freaking hardcore Norse warriors. These guys have been eating lutefisk for 3 months, man. That's like spinach to Popeye, I'm telling you. Oh, you're in big trouble, Don Chad. Come on, let's duel again. It can only be a good omen. Let's go, go, go. Hey, Junkyard Dan. What's shaking, buddy? Check out the battle, Bob. Let's fight, fight, fight. Welcome to the land of my people. How about that? Dude, high five and big hugs. Thanks for the company earlier. Thanks for the company. Hey, Westsider, what's shaking? Dude, thank you for the raid and the host and the company. Dude, holy shit. Let's go, Vikings. Let's go, go, go. Let's get off this horse. Right. Saving the Viking world from death, destruction, and greed. 1 cup of Viking coffee at a time that we drink just like a Viking. So what did you guys do today like a Viking? Let's go, bitch. Oh, that shit hurt. Oh, I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, I'm your Huckleberry. Look what I got for you. Look what I got for you. Oh. What would the world be without sound effects, right? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that shit hurt. Oh. Oh, shit. Come on. Let's go, go, go. Oh, that shit hurt, didn't it? Oh, ow! Right in the belly button. I think that's it. Rock and roll. Rock and roll to you. Junkyard Dan. I think we're pretty evenly matched. Yeah, we're in Ireland. It's 870 AD. Yeah. Rock and roll. We're kings of the Irish Sea. Cool beans. Man, I'll tell you this right here. It's like playing darts. Leave the loot for our men. Dude. Junkyard Dan, dude. High five. It's good kicking it with you today. Rock and roll. Hey, Westsider. Rock and roll. And so, Taxale, who is the creator of this, is in the house. And he's a very nice young man, very smart young man, very creative young man with a really cool vision of this ancient world that our ancestors adventured through. And I often teach a lot of history about what happened here. A lot of folk tales, a lot of history here in this land. I know a lot about it. Boy, it's cool like a freaking Viking. What'd you guys do today like a Viking? I ate well, I didn't have chili dogs, but I had it with the mustard. I ate 2 freaking dogs like a Viking. What'd you guys do like a Viking? Dude, so yeah, dude, Ryko, thank you for shouting him out. Gracias, muchacho. Yeah, you were chatting, rock and roll. Have a beer for me. Good tonight, rock and roll. Awesome. Thanks for the hearts. Cool beans. Awesome. So the Wee Neil are still hanging tough, man. The Wee Neil are hanging tough. Their king has 700 troops. So he's a badass. Yeah, he's super tough. So we're over in Ireland. We are the kings of the Isle of Man. The date is 870 AD. It's September. This is our hero, Jarl Holdhrig, and he was a real person from history. He was a real deal Viking. He was a bad man. He was a raider. He was an expatriate. He was a civil rebel who said he would not bend the knee. And he may or may not have perished at the Battle of Hafrsfjord or the Battle of Stavanger. Yeah, he fought against King Harold Fairhair. So rock and roll. We're the kings of man. And so we're kicking these guys' asses and beating them down. And I really want to take this fortress. We have our ships right here. But the king of Ulaid, he's badass, man. He's got like 500 freaking troops. The king of Wee Neil, he's got freaking 700 troops. Those are some big bad kings. We're a king, but we're not a big bad king yet, but we will be. Oh, you punks, you're coming for me, aren't you? Yeah, you are. There's a lot of you. We'll survive. I don't want to fight him at night. Look at this. Sanctuary. I love this. Are we going to make it? We did. So we've raided every monastery in the known world. And now we're going to take sanctuary in one. We could learn how to read. Make a donation. We're so nice. Hey, they got good wine. You see, I got my first bald spot right, so I'm going bald on top. That's the downside. The upside is now I can reenact a monk that makes lots of really good beer. How about that? Hot dog, let's go. Oh shit, that's the damn king right there. Yeah, no, I saw him. No. Ruar Kangalak, he's a king. Ruar is king. That's what that means. We need sanctuary. Did we just botch it? No. Let's go in and sleep all night. These guys got to sit outside. They can't go in because they're Christians. But we have to sit in. These guys are going to try to convert us, right? And then we'll pillage the monastery. Oh man, after breakfast, thanks for breakfast. Now we have to pillage you. Oh, now we can scoot. Get a nice little resty poo. Right on. Kingdom of Ulade is laying waste to Haramsa. Oh man, you shouldn't be raiding my freaking village, you punk. We need to make a vassal. We need to grab a fief that we can give them first. Did those guys lose it? Yeah, they did. They lost it to the Danelaw. They'll take it right back. I want to take Dunseedburg, but we cannot take on that Ulade King. That Ulade King has 500 troops. Lagan and Dublin have made peace. Lagan still has 2 fortresses. And so they will be at war with Mead again soon. So this punk is raiding our freaking village. What a bastard. Man, why are they always picking on my peasants? I never pick on their peasants. Shit. And they call us bad Vikings. And they're over here picking on our peasants. We're just trying to make some kringlas. Shit. Oh, you're gonna die, Ard Tiarna Mokrar Mac Big Mac. Indirect Dag. I can't say that. Kingdom of Ulade. Oh, you are in big trouble, son. Yeah, you are. You're in deep dog shit. You just raided my favorite village, you turd. Let's go where he's... Oh. Look at you guys. You guys ready to... Oh, you guys... Oh, that's your... Oh, wait. That was their king up there, wasn't it? Come on. Landing point. Let's go. If that was their king up there, I'm going to go take their fortress. It is. I hope the fuck he doesn't get me. Thank you. He's got 500 troops. If they're here, moseying around, we could go take one of their fortresses. I hope that they try to besiege our castle. I hope they besiege Man with their like 800 troops. That'd be bitchin'. We can defend the Isle of Man. Let's give our boys a feast. Take those Huskarls. Oh, we're all full up right on. Let's level these guys up. I wish I could sell them in court. I'll hang on to them. Not going to put them in the garrison. So while they're sitting outside freezing their asses off, we're going to have a party. What? No, bullshit. I'm not eating that. I just had a feast. I should not be outside my fortress having a feast. I'm not going to eat that at all. No way. That should not be the case. Taxale, fix that. Yeah, I'm not even playing that. No way. I should be having a feast. He's telling me I have to surrender. What do you guys call it? Scum saving? Yeah, that's what I'll do. In the meantime, we're going to take a break. I'll chill with you guys for a few. That's bullshit. If I'm having a feast in my fortress, I should not be sitting outside of my fortress, where I am vulnerable to the enemy. That's poop. Dude, thanks for kicking it, you guys. I just paid 2,000 coin for a feast. I shouldn't have got... I must have got drunk, and all 238 of us got drunk, and we staggered outside. Right into the enemy camp. We were so wasted from that feast and that party we had. I'm not eating that. I worked too hard to get right there. Ready, poised, ready to take an enemy fortress? Nuh-uh. Dinner, dinner, dinner. Lord Rayco had pizza. I watched Hostiles with Christian Bale. That was a great film. It's a really good film. But if you guys are hanging out now or later, thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna scoot. I'm tired. I've had a really hard couple of days. I'm tired. I'm gonna scoot soon, but I'm really tired. Is that music too loud? It is, isn't it? There we go. My legs have been giving me hell for a couple of days, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. My needs are met thanks to friends who give a damn. Right on. Oh, dude, you want to know how I'm doing? You guys want to know how I'm doing? I'll show you how I'm doing. You're going to love it. Dude, stay tuned. Pay attention. Dude, check it out. This is from, I think from today. You guys, so much fun, right?
And what's this old man's erudition?
Got the devil on his back trying to ride him to the grave before his time.
How old are you?
7, but I look a lot older.
Now this is a man with optimism in his heart.
All right.
We are gonna get you out of that chair, and we gonna have you walk.
Oh.
And what's this old man's
fun.
erudition?
Got the devil on his back trying to ride him to the grave before his time.
How old are you?
7, but I look a lot older.
Now this is a man with optimism in his heart.
That was fun. We went to the store. No, the joke is this. It's hilarious, right? So the FBI lady takes me to the market. We have a little local market here in Gettysburg. And so the joke is she takes me in, right? And she helps me get into the scooter, right? So I can cruise around the store and I can try to get phone numbers of, single widows, 50 and over, right on. So I cruise through the store, on the scooter, and I can pick up a few groceries. So I have a dear friend, like a sister. We're the same age, okay? But I guess, I look a little older. I've been ill. And so the joke is, the grocery kid, we always picture this. The grocery kids are very nice kids. They're always helpful. And the grocery kid says, that's so nice that you help your father get to the store. That's so nice of you that you can spend time together and taking your father to the store. So granted, we're the same age. And so she looks at the grocery kid and she says, oh, that's not my father, that's my son. He has the Benjamin Button's disease. Right? And it's our inside joke. It's funny as shit. So that's what we do when we go to the store. The kid goes, I almost ran some guy over today. And the kid goes, is there anything I can help you find, sir? And I said, yeah, can you show me where the Swedish aisle is? can you show me where the lutefisk is and the kringles and the lingonberry jam? He's like, I don't know if we have that kind of stuff here. You know, maybe in the ethnic aisle. Maybe in the ethnic aisle. And so I was like, well, could you show me? And so we go to the ethnic aisle. We go to the ethnic aisle. There's like no Swedish stuff there. There's like kosher fish balls, right? And I said, why don't you get any Swedish stuff, man? What are you guys, like, racist against Swedish people? I'm gonna call the police on you. And this kid's like white as a fish, he's in shock. And I'm like, calm down, man, I'm just kidding. But the next time I come in here, you better have some lingonberry jam and some kringles and some lutefisk. The Vikings are coming. So hide your cookies. Every time we go through the cashier, the kid always asks me, he says, would you like your milk in a bag, sir? I said, no, you don't pour it in the bag, you make a mess. It's in a jug already. I'm gonna drink it out of the jug anyway, so why would you pour it in the bag? This woman pulls over one time. I was on the battlefield, and this was before I was really, really sick with MS. I was a lot healthier than I am now. And then Daryl moved to the Berg, right? And so I'm out cruising around on the battlefield, and this woman pulls over, a little older than me. She's just being sincere and nice, right? And nothing weird or creepy, right? And she goes, you know, pardon me, dear. She goes, would you like a ride into town? But I was out on the battlefield. I was hiking around on the battlefield, like a lot of people do here, right? But she thought maybe I needed a ride into town or something. And I said, yes, hello. I said, I'm Virgil Starkweather. Would you like some bubble gum? If you guys know the Woody Allen reference. Virgil Starkweather, the candy, picking up strangers, right? And so I said, no, dear, I'm good. I'm cool. Fun. Thanks for listening. Grape cake. There we go. Rock and roll. Sorry. Did you say, is it Outliers? The Courier. It's called The Courier. And if you guys are kicking it and you're lurking, or you tune in an hour later, thanks. Thanks for being thoughtful. Thanks for the company, camaraderie, commiseration, and the craziness. It's The Courier. The Courier. I have Amazon. I'm gonna get rid of all those services. I shouldn't even have electricity. Curl my hair. I'm gonna get dreadlocks. That's why I'm growing my hair in the first place. I grow my hair for as long as I am sick. Right? OFC. OFC. Oh, fucking cannabis. Yeah. Get my dreadlocks. When I became sick, I started growing my hair. My hair is old too, buddy. Is your hair like straw? My hair is like straw too. My hair's like Jack Straw from Wichita. It's like all freaking dry seaweed. Yeah. Yeah, we're at that age, huh, bud? Yep. We probably, our ancestors come from the same part of the world, too. And we both like being outside. Rock and freaking roll, man. Warlord's greatest inventions in the history of civilization, number 37. Retractable back scratcher. Doubles as a Zen Rock garden rake. Oh, dude, I'm telling you what. I take this sucker to the bedside table with me, man. I ain't kidding ya. Right on. Oh, I saw that. I like those. They're big. Right on. When I used to hike the Appalachian Trail all the time, this was one thing I had to take with me. Because you be in your bunk in your sleeping bag, right? You're camping up there hiking, and it's the middle of the night, and you got that spot, and you just can't get to that spot. And you're in that freaking bag, and you're like, oh shit. But me, I got this sucker right there. I'm freaking ready to go. I'm like, yeah. My buddy's like, man, them chiggers were getting me all night. And I just went like this. There's a few things I always take with me camping, and this is what I take very little. I camp Civil War style. I'll take a gum blanket, right? I'll take a gum blanket, piece of twine, and a half shelter. Maybe one Civil War Army wool blanket, and that's it. So I can take a couple of little things. You know what I mean? I'll travel light, but I'll take a couple of things that are like, right on. Yeah, man. Like toothpicks. Gotta have them. The common question I get on Gettysburg, for example, I will assume, are we going to Gettysburg? Are we? You guys want to go to Gettysburg? Gettysburg Ghost Cam. What? Let's say doing living history, what I would do is volunteer for the Gettysburg Foundation and for the Gettysburg Battlefield Preservation Association, and I was on the board of directors of the Preservation Association. And so what I would do to volunteer is go out in the battlefield and do living history. So I got asked a lot of questions. Truly. But I'll give you guys a couple of questions that we just had to go to Civil War land, right? And thanks for asking, TJ. I'll give you a couple of questions. I just wanted to get back into the chill chat room. One question, obviously, that I'm asked constantly the last 20 years, because I've been coming to Gettysburg almost monthly for over 20 years. I moved back to Illinois for a couple of years around 2010, but I've lived in Pennsylvania most of the last 15 years, yeah. And so coming here constantly to do living history and for volunteering over the years and being involved with different organizations, and the NPS, volunteering for the NPS, I was a volunteer coordinator. People, obviously, they ask me all the time, do you ever see anything strange? Because Gettysburg is haunted. And of course, I could give maybe 3 stories, 4 of nothing. I don't know, a couple things are significant, but usually some small stuff, you know. So that gets asked all the time. Let's see. 4 words. 4 words I think most of us here are what? Not 4 words, apologies. What we are usually asked here is what happened here. Can you tell me what happened here? What happened here? Can you tell me what happened here? Depending upon where we are. So what we would do is we dress out, or most people would say dress up. In the reenacting world, we say dress out. We dress out. And so we get our kit on and we transform into a person from the past. And so when you interact with me, you're not interacting with me. You're interacting with one of my direct ancestors, who I've done my homework and research on for 20 years, and I've become that person. I can tell you what he grew in his crops. I can tell you what church he went to, and the name of his wife. Why he enlisted, I can tell you what was in his will. Right? And so we transform into that person, so people ask questions. To answer your question, that is one of the questions. Can you tell me what happened here? And so we will hop around the battlefield when we do get dressed out to different areas of the battlefield. We'll go to the seminary, then to the Virginia State Monument, or Tennessee or North Carolina. We'll basically go around the battlefield. We'll end up at Devil's Den, then we'll go to the wheat field, and we'll just hang out. So we'll go to each different significant part of the battlefield where there's large important monuments, like the Pennsylvania Monument or the Virginia State Monument. And we'll hang out there, we'll loiter, and we'll hang out for about an hour and just talk to tourists and visitors. And then in the next hour, we'll move to another spot. And so we have to know what happened there. So if I'm on Warfield Ridge, or I'm on starts with an F. Wherever I'm at, if I'm at Devil's Den, I need to know what happened there on day 1, day 2, and day 3 of the battle. Because people will ask, they say, could you tell me what happened? Or could you tell me where this company was on day 2 in the triangular field? You know what I mean? And if I can answer that, then those folks are real happy. I leave them with a good memory of their visit to Gettysburg, and explain to them at the same time why Gettysburg is such an important, one of the most important places of real estate in American history, Gettysburg battlefield. And so leave those people with that good memory of America and American history and what happened here and how that changed our country, you know? And so that's what it's all about. Yeah. And so we'll hop to different places. So the questions that we are really asked the most, people want to know what happened on the dirt that they're standing on. You know what I mean? And so we're in impression. They're talking to a person from the past. I was tasked with coming off of Culp's Hill in a thunderstorm, as if we just came out of battle, and we'd been camping out in the woods in the shit for like 3 days, and we had to come off of Culp's Hill as if we just came out of battle, and we did have a mock battle so that we could immerse ourselves in it. We had to come off of Culp's Hill, and we had to engage new rangers for the Park Service who would come off of a bus, and we had to educate them on what happened here, where we were at Culp's Hill, in a first-person perspective. They're talking to somebody from the past. And so that's what I used to do. We used to educate new rangers, no shit. And we would do our homework so hard. Okay, and so the Rangers, the U.S. Rangers, they have a program so that rangers, new rangers, it's probably for like a month, maybe. They go around to all the national parks all over the United States. They have an orientation trip where new rangers go to all the national parks so that they can learn about the parks. And so when I volunteered for that program, that was what we did as part of our volunteer program, is we would educate the new rangers about what happened here at the Battle of Gettysburg from a soldier's perspective. And those rangers could have been from anywhere and everywhere all over the country. Yeah. And so we'd come out, gunpowder and everything, man. Bloody as hell. And the thing is, we were really out in the mud and shit and everything, sleeping in puddles. And I don't do that no more. I eat donuts and drink coffee. Yeah, I paid my dues in the mud. So it's all coffee and freaking goody goods. I roll with units now like 1st Pennsylvania Light Artillery, and those guys know how to camp. Yeah, they bust out the good tobacco. They always got fat good treats to eat and everything. I did my hardcore days a long time ago. But I like working out in the parks and talking to people, because the most important thing, boy, and I think the most thing that makes you feel the best is you leave some kid with a good memory about Gettysburg battlefield, and that American history. Plant that seed so those kids don't lose sight of American history. And not only you guys, everyone's heard it a million times of how important it is. But wouldn't it be better if we just let them have it? Let the kids have it. Just tell them, man, history is cool. History is cool as shit. We don't want kids to lose sight of the fact that history is just cool. It's just interesting as hell. It's cool. You know? So right on. If I could plant that in some kid's mind, he has a good memory of Gettysburg, leave him with a souvenir every time, something cool, a $50 Confederate bill or something. That's awesome. Rock and roll. So that's Gettysburg. Gettysburg is like a time machine. When you walk into this zip code, you don't know what time period you're going to encounter on every different block. You may run into President Eisenhower. You may run into World War II soldiers, Nazi soldiers, French and Indian, 1700s revolutionary redcoats, a whole company of Civil War soldiers. Gettysburg. That's what I like about Gettysburg. It's like living on Doctor Who's Gallifrey. You know, it's like every different time period. It's neat. It's cool. You guys know the drill. Love America. We have the freedom to do that, right? Dress up and be whatever we want. I got a Viking hat sitting right over there. Rock and roll. It's your time on this earth. It is your choice who you want to be. And in the immortal words of the very tall and skinny Abe Lincoln, whatever it is you choose to be a good one. Hot dog, smoke 'em if you got 'em. It's grape cake tonight. I thought Dr. Greenbuds would be coming in. Dr. Greenbuds stopped by. I had Dr. Greenbuds and the FBI lady in the house. So I had to tell him, I says, isn't it funny how we used to hang out in your office, but now you're both in my living room? Y'all both came to me. Now we know who the real boss is, don't we? Oh, man. Hey, you guys rock, man. Thanks for the company. Thanks for the questions. Here's some good ones, dudes. I gotta leave you with some freaking Civil War laughs here in the pub. I know we're not really doing Civil War tonight, but here's some good ones for you. Sir, can you tell me, sir, is Scarlet buried next to Rhett here on the battlefield? Is Scarlet buried next to Rhett? I've encountered at least 2 people, older women, who've asked me that they thought maybe Scarlett O'Hara and Rhett Butler are buried here in Gettysburg. And then Buster Kilrain, right? The little Irish sergeant, right? In the movie Gettysburg and Gods and Generals, right? He was great. Everybody loved Buster, right? Buster Kilrain, the sergeant. I love the part they're in Fredericksburg in Gods and Generals. When they're in the battle, they're laying in the grass in the morning. They're pinned down. And all that Irishman's thinking about is that freaking cup of coffee, right? And he's like, I'd do anything for a free cup of Rio right now, Colonel. And so I was thinking about some nice coffee beans, man. You guys all know the drill. You go camping and just want that freaking hot cup of coffee first thing in the morning. Those guys are pinned down. Damn. Fun. So people have asked me if Buster Kilrain has died here at the Battle of Gettysburg. He's a fictional character in a movie. And so I usually joke, people have asked me about Kentucky's participation here in the Battle of Gettysburg. And there were Kentucky sharpshooter volunteers here. But I often tell people have asked me, well, did Kentucky participate in the back, because Kentucky was so chaotic, the borders. It was border state. People have often asked me about Kentucky's participation in the Battle of Gettysburg. Did Kentucky participate in the Battle of Gettysburg? And I said, well, of course. Don't you guys know Colonel Harlan Sanders' history with the Civil War? Colonel Harlan Sanders' history with the Battle of Gettysburg, long before he ever became a chicken farmer. His history with the Civil War. He's the guy who invented the bucket of chicken to get that to the troops. You see, because he was a colonel. Colonel Harlan Sanders was a colonel of Kentucky F Company, KFC. You see, that's Colonel Sanders' connection with the Civil War. People will sit there, their jaws just gaped open like, because I can be stone cold, right? Because I'm reenacting. And I've got them like half believing it, like, they're like, but wait a minute, did Colonel Sanders really fight in the war? I was like, yeah, he's 153. Or when I tell them that Abner Doubleday, who did fight right here, and he commanded the 8th Illinois, 11th Illinois Doubleday's troops right here with General Reynolds. Abner Doubleday invented bubblegum and baseball right here in Gettysburg on the very same morning. He taught his troops how to play baseball, and he passed out bubblegum for the very first time. I don't know, homeboy. I don't know. I do not know. So many decades lost in the wind, huh? In history. So many people's lives. I was jogging, must have been about 15 years ago, and I was jogging in Washington Bridge Tunnel Park, north of here, up by Hershey. I'm jogging through these woods. Great big beautiful park. It is the location of the oldest bridge tunnel, stone bridge tunnel that goes under a hill, like it's got the water and the stone tunnel, and the water goes under a big grassy hill, right? It's the oldest stone tunnel in America. It's right north of here. And near there, a couple miles away, is the little church on the hill. And if you Google that, you see it, the little church on the hill. Annville, Cleona, right up by Hershey. That church was built in 1632, I think. So I'm jogging through the woods, and I see these tombstones out in the middle in the woods. And these tombstones are Irish immigrants from the 1600s. Just out in the overgrown. So that was a settlement, like Irish settlers back in the 1600s. You know, Indians all around. They're out in the wilds. And it makes one think of so many lives and so many years gone by and so many thousands of years gone by. We started scribbling on cave walls 17,000 years ago. All the lives and memories and experiences of all the human beings lost to the wind. We're dust in the wind. And hopefully in the next 100 or 1,000 years, age will be conquered. Won't that be fabulous? Scientists are now engaging it as an illness. Zachary Taylor. Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor, yeah, wasn't he like the bassist for Duran Duran? So the basis for Duran Duran is the 12th president. That's pretty cool, man. Dusted, what'd you have for dinner? Did you have a Polish from Maxwell Street? What is what? A Polish from Maxwell Street? You're not from Chicago. You lost me already. What were we talking about? A Polish from Maxwell Street? I'm looking at chat on the other screen. I wasn't gonna eat that, those freaking Irishmen jumping on me like that. That was bullshit. Oh, right on. Yeah. Dude, I got some freaking kosher dogs in there. I got some Nathans. I got a can of chili. I got a can of chili. I got some Nathan's kosher dogs in there, the beef ones. Duran Duran. Duran Duran, the band. Hold on. Let's look at Duran Duran. Their very first single. I think they came out in like 1980. They were different. No way. Holy shit, the original, right on. Here we go. What's Duran Duran? Let's check it out. What is this? Hold on a second. Where? I can't see very well. Un momento, senor. We're going right here. Duran Duran. Right on. Before they come over and burn my house down. Duran Duran. They were a band back in the 80s. They were kind of a, I don't know. They were different. They were a little bit of a pretty boy hair band. I was listening to shit like, you know, the Circle Jerks and the Dead Kennedys and Fear. The Vandals, D.I. I was playing in a punk band. But shit, I listened to a little bit of everything. Rock and roll. Hey, 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 I got something to say. It's better to burn out than to fade away. Rock and roll. Rock and roll, rocket wheelchair. So, shit, it's after 12. Yep, I did my 420. My 4 hours and 20 minutes. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for the conversations. Big high five, Skull. Junkyard Dan, you rock. Lord Ryko, thank you. TJ, get yourself a dude Sunday morning down on Maxwell Street. Go get yourself a Chicago dog. Make sure you get yourself mugged. Yeah. Just make it look like you're carrying a piece. Put a wooden one in there. Always carry a grenade around your neck, man. Nobody mess with you. Right on, brother. Cool beans, Dusted. Yeah, you guys, I'm gonna roll out of here. It's after midnight. I'm gonna get myself some grub and watch Popeye. Robin Williams, Popeye, greatest film ever made in the history of civilization. Make sure you eat it with the hot can of spinach. I'll see you guys soon. I'll leave you with this. You guys enjoy the cartoon. Much love to you all.
Some might ask, who is this Viking, and what made him off a cliff? To find out, we have to go back in time. This aging, once mighty warrior is on his final journey, seeking a worthy death in honorable battle. Only then will he be allowed to enter Valhalla, Hall of the mighty gods of the North, the only real home for a true Viking. If he fails, he will find himself in agonizingly boring Helheim. This is the saga of Bjorn. Is Bjorn doomed to never die in battle? Will he never join the gods in Valhalla? Is he condemned to suffer eternal boredom in Helheim? It appears to be his fate.
What's this old man's erudition?
Got the devil on his back trying to ride him to the grave before it's time.
How old are you?
7, but I look a lot older.
Now this is a man with optimism in his heart.
All right.
We are gonna get you out of that chair, and we gonna have you walk.
Good night, y'all. Have fun. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you soon. You guys rest well, and please be safe and have fun always. Rock and roll.